In the Metal Gear Solid Volume 1, there are plenty of canon games, 5 games in total. It's Metal Gear MSX, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and then Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. And people always just say, oh yeah, Metal Gear 2, right? The one with Raiden, or Metal Gear 3, the one with Snake. And like, please say Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear is an entirely different miniseries before the Solid games, man. And, dude, it is whatever. I mean, I get what they say. I would love they would say the real title, because sometimes it gets confusing if you're like knee deep into all of them. But yeah, those are the 5 games that I know how to speedrun, and that's why we're doing this little marathon of 5 games. Hopefully we will be done in less than 5 hours. Should be doable. I mean, last time we really screwed up Metal Gear Solid 1. If I don't play absolutely disastrous, I think at least around 5 hours should be doable. Sub 5 would be even cooler, but we'll see. Alright. I think it's time. Speedrun. Oh, yeah, you can't see my input, so we're gonna turn off the input overlay today. Give me a quick start. There you go. Looks good. We got audio coming in. Let's begin with the Master Collection Volume 1 All Canon Games Marathon in 3, 2, 1. Nah, not perfect time. It's fine, let's just go. I'm gonna add 1 second more just to be fair, I guess. Alright. Welcome to Metal Gear, welcome to 1987. This is the game that basically started it all. Well, this is not the same version. That version actually was released in 2004 with Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. And it's not called Snake Eater Subsistence, it's called Subsistence. But yeah, this is based on a Java mobile port that the developers made. Oh my god, where am I going? And it's now part of the HDC, the HD collection. It was bundled together with Metal Gear Solid 3, just like it was with PS2 Subsistence disc. And in the Master Collection, it's basically its own game next to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which you're going to play after this. So we're just going to go through and do an easy any percent run. It's quite simple actually. On easy difficulty, basically all the damage we take is halved, and we still have to give the enemies the same amount of ammo to kill them. Give them the ammo, yeah, you know what I mean. And it also lets us do the so-called oxygen tank skip, which is very useful for us. It saves us the travel that we need to go between building 2 and building 3. So we can just go how we want and we'll have a good time. What the hell? Yeah, we're gonna fill their faces with ammo, right? In a fast delivery system style. Like, very fast delivery system. Let's see, last time we had a 2150 something or 2130. We should definitely try to get a sub 21 run ideally, but I mean, who knows. I'm already goofing around a little bit too much, so we probably won't get this done that precisely. As long as we're lucky, we're not going to use like too many rations, we should be fine on time. Let's see, this looks good so far, I would say. Oh, whoops. Gotta take it a little bit easy here. Dude, I'm opening the menu and closing it just in time to have also the D button press register sometimes is hard. Holy shit. Okay, ouch. Might be good, we might be good, let's see. Ow. Yeah, it's gonna sting a little. I'm gonna definitely put on security ration just to be safe. Oh my god, this almost ended it. Whoa, that was close. I was so close to restarting this. Now I'm good. Now that I left, I'm good. I will still put on a ration to be secure, but ideally we should get past everything now without needing to use that ration. And just to be safe, gonna punch this one dude. And I'll go a little bit further south here. Which normally, there you go, lets these guys not hit me right away. Okay, back to ground floor. You know how it is. I'm gonna move down here. Also, just to be safe here, I'm gonna punch this guy. Normally he goes up and doesn't shoot after us, but you never know really. And there we go, that's our health refill, and now we're good to go. We're good on rations. We didn't use a fourth one. This game can go like either way really with its health depletion. It's definitely RNG based on how many alerts you are on. The guards are like so much different. Alright, good stuff. And time to save Gray Fox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll talk to him here on his left because we're gonna go down immediately and punch a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And here's the first boss that we're totally not gonna fight. Alright, time to get some ammo. We need ammo for the grenade launcher that we grabbed at the Horseman. With that grenade launcher, we're actually gonna fight at least 2 of the enemies. 3, 4, and 5th box, and then we're good. Super good there. Health management looking good so far, I like it. And it's time to get more story-related items. What we need is, of course, the bomb blast suit to not get blown away on the rooftop. And also, we're gonna get the enemy uniform so we can enter building 2. After you went through the desert and fought a fucking tank. Which we totally we're gonna do. Alright, we're now in the most inside room here of the maze. How did that dog survive? He's still right on top of the C4. I don't know, he's a good dog. He just got that dog in him. Good point. I know. So now that we're all the way out of the maze, we got one more room that we need to destroy. Place this bomb a little bit higher than I need to. Like if I was on world record attempts, I would try to place a bomb as low as possible. But you gotta stand still to give the bomb a more radius. It's a weird mechanic in this game. If you stand still, your bomb explosion has a bigger radius than when you're running, for some reason. But yeah, it's time to go on to 2F actually. We count the American system. Gonna go over here and gonna meet a machine gun kid. I hope that kid has some excuses why it has a machine gun. That's illegal. Over here and get shot, not good. This we don't get shot at all, but we hurt now here. Gotta use 1 ration anyway just to be safe. One day I'll make that 5 ration run happen. I don't know how. But basically we'll be just not grabbing a 6 ration and just leaving after 5 and then hoping for good RNG. That has the potential definitely to get a world record. Menu here. Ow, stop shooting me 2 times? What the hell? We're gonna take 8 damage soon. So we gotta have at least 9 points of health left once we drop down. Oops, gonna go over here. Most of the roof we can just make without taking any damage, so we should be good on health. Alright, here's the hind, as promised. That's the first boss we actually fight. It's gonna need 20 of these. No, 60 antidotes. No, it's 20. It's definitely 20. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Alright, that's the level 4 card we need. Now we're gonna step on some mines here. But the good thing is the next PW that we're gonna save is also already our 10th, so it gives us yet another class update. Yada-da-da-da. Awesome. And now it's time to leave building 1. We're gonna go over to building 2. We got all the items, we got all the requirements. Time to leave this gold for say complete. Hopefully we don't get shot. Wow, there's a tank up there that shoots us. But we are lucky today. Wonderful. Skip most of the text boxes. You can mash the D-pad to get even faster text boxes that basically cancel after the first letter. Quite useful for us. There you go. And the little bulldozer. I don't know how we got in this little hallway. It's definitely too small to contain an entire bulldozer. But they made it work. How to have an engineering, I guess. Who knows? Hey, if Sons of Alan can have a snake room that's just in the shape of a snake, why not have a bulldozer in your basement? Alright, we got reception again. We got the 5G antenna. Time to leave and go to the roof. Yeah, how did the ship get into the bottle? I know how to get like fruits into bottles, right? Like say you can get drinks where there's like a whole pear in a bottle, and they basically grow them literally inside the bottle. It's when the pear is just a little, you know, flower, they're gonna put the whole bottle over it and let it grow inside the bottle. That's how that works. But how did they do that with a little ship? It's crazy. The answer, of course, is just very, very thin and very long sticks and other tools that they use. But I mean, it's insane. It costs so much concentration to not fuck this up. So huge respect to people who do that actually as a hobby. Ow. The second shot that we took, the third shot we took, my god, they are really out for us today. We're still good though, we have 2 rations. That's more than enough to make the crossing here through the maze. So no biggie. Hey man, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? How did your stream go? Have you played more Metal Gear 3 or did you do something else today? Yeah, the audio shit, I know. It's a big old shame, like what the hell, man. It runs great, like just like Metal Gear 3. Also Metal Gear 2 has a great speedrun capabilities, but man, so many problems with it. Alright. Get over over here, get the level 5 card out. And yeah, we're gonna lose a bunch of health, but it shouldn't matter too much. We shouldn't get too much damage. Time to meet the next boss. That's totally a boss we're gonna fight. Oh, actually, it's fine. We're not gonna fight him. Just gonna go over here and walk through him. Thanks, iframes. Something that definitely does not work in the original MSX version. I tried, you cannot walk past him. Game doesn't let you. So what the hell? Actually gotta use an SMG to kill him. Which isn't too bad. Alright, we're 2 more POWs away from getting a full health refill and getting class 4. So I'm gonna quickly go down here and whoops. Oh, that's fine. There you go. And one more, and that one is to the right, where also, hey, there's a rocket launcher in the next room. A little secret. There you go. So we're gonna get this guy. We're now class 4. We're class 4. There you go. I'm gonna quickly call our 8 here. 120.48. Well, that ain't perfect. So we just talked to a so-called Jennifer. And she's so nice to us now that we're class 4. Like, we have proven we saved all these PWs. And she actually gives us this little rocket launcher. Super useful item. Definitely should get it. The question is, how do we get ammo? Well, guys, there's another trick that we can use here in this PS2 version that's not present in the original MSX version. It's called Death Abuse. Yay! If you are on a checkpoint and die 5 times on a checkpoint, you get all your ammo back. Actually, refill even. You get all your rations full. And it depends how much you get on what class you have. So we are getting class 4, we're gonna get the item that we need anyway. And now we're gonna die 5 times here. Instead of going down to the basement, going through the maze again, which is a very long process. Instead, we just do this. And on the 5th attempt, when we died, the game's like, alright buddy, I see you're in trouble here, I'm gonna give you everything you need. In our case, that's 60 shots of rocket launcher ammo. Let's go. Time to kick these unknown's asses. They're like mini Terminators. Well, Terminators are relatively small. Compared to a Metal Gear D. Or a TX-55. But you get what I mean. Gonna get card level 7, and now it's time for one last key item that we get a little bit. Ooh. What am I doing? There you go. I don't need level 4 card. There you go. We call Jennifer again. And she opens the door for us, thankfully, so we can get the compass. So a little neat item that we need later to cross the desert. If we don't have a compass, we don't know where to go. And we're going to be confused. I'm going to scroll over the same screen over and over again. Great use of the word scroll and screen at the same time, House. We like to mix our words today. In any case, we're gonna give this full alert here quickly so Johnny doesn't fall asleep. And that's it. We're almost done with building 2. We're just gonna leave. Take the elevator down only 1 floor. Important, it's only 1 floor. And we're gonna get ready for a big old swim. As I said, we're playing on easy difficulty specifically because in easy difficulty, we can skip grabbing the oxygen tank. Normally, on original, we gotta go all the way through the desert, get to building 3, explode a hidden wall, get the oxygen tank, walk all the way back through the desert again, hopefully don't get poisoned. And then we can do the swim with the oxygen tank, but playing on easy difficulty, we can actually just heal ourselves. And for this big old swim, what the developers apparently didn't account for, on easy difficulty, we only take 46 points of damage, but we have 48 points of health, so we just survive it by 1 more tick. And so we don't need to grab the entire oxygen tank, we can just skip that entirely and move on here to beat Dirty Duck's ass. And I missed. That is fine. There you go. Got the level 8 card, which is the last card that I need, and now I'm good to go. We're gonna actually go and beat Metal Gear. Metal Gear of this game is called TX-55. It has a very precise order of blanks where you need to place some explosives in front of. In our case, it's right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right. We'll quickly heal up here, or else we would actually die. And time to go through the desert. Quickly put on the compass so we don't wrap around the same screen. And here we go. Once we're here again, gonna quickly move back to our old items. And it's time to explore more worlds, as you do in Metal Gear. You just open a lot of worlds with explosives. Don't drop into these pits or else you die. Alright, it's time to go. All the way down. No more coffee in my cup. Hydration, so important. Alright, we're at the bottom. Time to meet the Metal Gear. For that we gotta go all the way to the left and then north. Layout isn't too complex. We don't need to save any of the other POWs anymore. There are 24 in total. 21 regular plus 3 like story relevant ones. I'm gonna just quickly open up another wall here. Just like this. And we're good to go. So, flashing light warning on the next screen. And it's time to meet the TX55. Alright, so, right. Left. The next one. Right. Left. Left. Do that again. Right. Left. Left. Back to the beginning. Right. Right. Left. And the last one. Right. Left. Right. And right. Alright, that's it. That's it. TX55. Time to meet. Who's next? Oh, it's our dad. Hey, Dad. Very soon. I was gonna kill him. Play boss quickly with 4 rockets. And we're gonna escape. And this looks like a decent enough run. We're just barely above the 21-minute mark. Definitely better than 2 weeks ago when I first did this marathon. So I will take that little success and move on. This is a... well, let's see... 21:14. Not bad. I think my PB is at 20:53. So, well, yeah, just a little bit sloppy, but not bad at all. I'll take that. Alright, we gotta wait for the credits. We're gonna go to the score screen. That's a requirement of the multiple Metal Gear games. But, as the credit song is rolling, Return of the Foxhound, I'm gonna quickly go and put my cup away, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hey, thanks to Gil for the follow. Alright. So we're gonna wait until the credits are fully over. Sadly, they take a few minutes. Yeah, let's see the comparison to our actual PB from the first time we played this. We definitely will get a PB. Like, the Master Collection version of 2 and 3 are so much faster. It's incredible. And if I'm not totally wrong, also gonna have a decent Metal Gear 2 run. Alright. 2408. We'll take that, and we're gonna quickly move on and leave to go to Metal Gear 2. Here we go. Gotta wait for this to boot up. But yeah, 23-second improvement. Let's go. I'll take that. And the next game in 3, 2, 1. Bow. So, welcome to Metal Gear 2, the sequel from 1990. If you play it, of course, on the MSX computer. In the beginning, it's going to be a little bit tricky. We're going to do some precise lining here to meet a guard cycle. Gotta hurry up here. But we're doing good. We're doing good. I actually had to delay it to drop it. What's your strongest and weakest game? From point of speedrunning? I guess my weakest speedrun game is still Metal Gear Solid 3. I barely spend any time in it. I spent so many countless hours in Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear Solid was my starting speedrun game, so I've been running that for the longest. And Metal Gear Solid 2, gosh, I don't even know how many hundreds of hours I spent this year alone doing Metal Gear Solid 2 runs. And I think I just feel the best about the 2D ones, but the competition is not that big, so I don't really know if I'm, like, actually really good at these games. Though I feel very good about myself running Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2, at least on the lower difficulties, I definitely can be like one of the best when it comes to the leaderboard. So yeah. In terms of fun, I think I definitely give it over to Metal Gear Solid 3. So much variety in the gameplay, god. And 2 definitely. I feel kind of the least fun is Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear Solid 1. I think I would even rate Metal Gear Solid a little bit below Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Hey, Deceased, how's it going? Good morning from Europe. So, we're doing Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Our first task is infiltrating here Zanzibar land. We're gonna quickly go and get a few items that we need, such as a card. Gonna skip here the text of this guy that is like, oh, what the hell happened? Oops, come on, get over here. And here we go. Hey, Felix, thanks for the follow. The NES games got me as a kid, though. To be honest, I haven't touched the NES games at all. I eventually do want to run them at least once, because I kind of want to run all of the series at some point. But Metal Gear NES is like confusing, and Snake's Revenge is literally just like, oh my god, I don't want to do this, it's so scary. So I'm gonna do a blind race soon, where I go for Snake's Revenge without knowing where the hell to go. Nice. Oh, he's just standing there, I love it. Yeah, I think there's definitely a pattern to the Xbox version. If you have RNG 0 or RNG 1, which is what we did by not getting an alert and getting 2 confused guards. That definitely was a good fight, though. Also, we're also gonna get to do this alert strat. What you like to do? That's what it basically just means. We're gonna punch this one guy and then go. That's all there is to it, but the delay is basically just there so I don't get an re-alert. And then we're good to go. Okay. You just saw Black Ninja, who is actually Grey Fox, and we're gonna move down now and try and find Dr. Gilmar North. In order to do that, we're gonna find a green beret that will guide us through the Lost Woods. The Lost Woods, of course, being an area that's randomly shuffled unless we know where the hell we need to go. Alright, let me focus for a moment before I answer chat. Oops. Gonna get this intended alert. So we want to manipulate the green beret guard to be a little bit closer to the gate. It's literally just there to be there. Heart rate is just there for fun. I started using this in the summer because I think it looks cool. Like, honestly, it's really cool. It's like an absolute hype moment. You see how, like, the heart rate is spiking up and I'm, let's go. But I'm not, like, keen on having the heart rate in a certain range. It was definitely cool when I was playing Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 in October. People could see, like, if I got scared, it's like, I really got, like, scared. Or it's just like, huh, and then was still good. So that was definitely fun. I think it adds definitely to the stream. If I ever go on like an intense grind again and get like a cool world record, I think that will also be something that my heart rate will display. Also cool, since I lost like 15 kilos, since I started doing workouts and meal preparing and planning and tracking of my calories, I lost like 15 kilos since the summer, since like the beginning of May until now. And I definitely see that both my fitness levels, but also my health overall increased so much better. Like, got so much better. So you can also see that in my heart rate, because my heart rate used to be like, I don't know, 110, 100 all the time, even when it was like absolutely cool. And nowadays, like, depending on what I do, like I had this morning a good cup of coffee, I've been moving around a little bit, so I'm a little bit, you know, warmed up now. But on days where I'm just like sitting down, especially after a long work day in the evening, my pulse usually is like relatively low and it stays between 70 and 80 even. So I'm like, wow, that's good. Does look cool though? Thanks. Hey man, how's it going? Alright, so Green Beret is something we cannot speed up at all. We're gonna just wait for him to walk all the way to lead us to the house at the north. Sadly, he will take 2 rounds to get there, so I'll wait a little bit longer. I think the reason why PB versus Best is so different, because in my first time running this, I did like so many mistakes. I didn't grab key items. And last week, when we actually did it with the Master Collection, the first time I actually ran it with the Legacy runs. Last week when I did this with the Master Collection, I actually got like 6-minute PB here, just because I did the route correctly. It probably keeps me going too. I've dropped like 25 kilograms since May. 25! Wow! Congratulations, that's huge! Like anything like 5 kilos, 10 kilos in like half a year is great. But 25 is phenomenal. Anyone that says dropping 25 kilos isn't a big deal has never tried to lift a 25 kilo dumbbell. That shit is heavy. If I try to lift what I lost, I'm like, fuck, I can't raise it at all. And to imagine that I had that on my entire body at all times. I mean, yeah, it's well distributed, right? It doesn't feel that heavy, as if it's just one location in my arm. But like, holy shit, it is still a lot, and it improves your like life quality so much. So I'm really, really happy for you. Proud to hear that progress. Good shit. Good shit. I'm just gonna call Dr. Metner here. I'm gonna quickly go, and this is an RTA time category, so we're not gonna do any of the IGT tricks that I developed. Specifically in the last year, I found out if you take certain deaths, you get sent back to a checkpoint where normally you would need to wait for code calls to happen, but we get sent back to the checkpoint with the IGT before the call started, but with the flag being set. There we go. Accidentally ate one of those, but that should still be fine, and it's time to go through the swamp. So as we go through here, gonna follow a strict path to not go and drown, basically. It's not too difficult. There are certain visual pointers that you can use. I explained them all in my speedrun tutorial series on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to learn how to run this game or any other, check out my YouTube tutorials or check out the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki, of course, where everything also is listed. Alright, time to enter here and fight Running Man. I've got a lot to lose, but it's a start. It's definitely a start. If you keep going, you will naturally feel like, holy shit, I feel like terrible. At least that was how I felt. When I started to slowly lose weight, and now look back, I'm like, man, I feel so much better. I don't need to take a nap constantly. I sleep better, and I have both my energy for the day. I save money, which is something that surprised me actually a lot. Like, my groceries, like just the sheer volume of food that I buy, actually went down, and hence I also save some money now, week over week. Just knowing that I literally cannot eat as much. It's crazy. So like, yeah, there's like so many benefits to it, of both watching your health, watching what you eat, and taking control back over your life. You don't need to go like crazy. Nobody needs to go and be like one of those Mr. Olympia guys, right? I mean, they're on steroids also, so it's also not additionally healthy, but just, you know, a little bit more control over your life. Just a tiny bit. It helps you in so many ways. That's actually surprising to me when I started this journey. And I started this journey many times. Since 2016, I got this little Fitbit watch on my wrist, right? So I've been tracking myself every now and then. But now, the third time around, it seems to click just better. I'm in a better place. I have a great support structure surrounding me. So, yeah. So just be Running Man. Time to go slow rise. We're gonna go and get some ammo here. We're gonna go and actually walk back to building 1. We got now the level 3 card, and so we're gonna actually go and get the so-called stingers. Because we're gonna find a height, and that height is basically destroyed only by stingers. Over here. Mindset absolutely is super important. And also, what I found, probably what is also my current best strategy for my success right now is making habits. It's just making habits of tracking your food, making habits of eating like in regular instances. Don't like skip a meal. I always want to be between meals, sure enough, and I want to know that I'm hungry, and I want to eat at certain times where I know, okay, now I'm going to get food, and now I'm going to be satiated for the next couple of hours. And just having that consistency also when I eat. Like, this is purely about eating at the end of the day, right? Helps a lot. I've been drinking way less alcohol because I've noticed, man, why did I gain so much weight? Most of it was just, I felt bored, so I was drinking a little bit of beers here and there, which, yeah, they taste great. But sometimes it just didn't make any sense. In a way of, do I really just feel bored, or do I really want to have it here? And oftentimes I noticed also the same way of eating. Like, when I ate some crisps or anything, I was like, do I actually feel hungry, or do I just need something to happen? And food, of course, is a great, you know, mood stabilizer. It definitely helps to feel like something. But that's where the danger lies, right? So I stopped doing that. I was looking at myself and was thinking, what else can I do? You're watching series, doing more streams sometimes, and just knowing that food is not the answer when I feel bored. Nice. Good fight. Gonna wait here. And we're good to go. Any tips to deal with the usual craving? if you crave something, make sure that it's only as much as you can put into your schedule. And if you feel like I want something, making sure that's fitting. Like, for example, I have Greek yogurts here. Some Greek yogurts are absolutely fantastic. They are coming in like decent enough volume. I can even put a little honey on it, for example. And I feel like, yeah, that's yummy. But I also am still not like going totally overboard with my calories, right? Because if I get a full bag of Doritos, I'm like, man, this whole bag is 500 kilograms. This is almost an entire meal. It is, sometimes it is a meal for me, right? I'm like, that's crazy. Why would I eat a whole entire bag of crisps? Why am I not closing the codec? Fucking press select and leave me gone, man. Alright guys, in any case. Speedrun is the answer to boredom. You don't want to overwork yourself at the same time. That's the other challenging part. My cravings are, if I crave something, I want to get it. If I want to have... Look, I even still eat nachos. I just don't eat the entire fucking bag. I put it in a little Tupperware container. I open it up. I grab like 2, 3, and I leave it. And also put it in places where I have to go towards to get it. So if I'm in the living room, I gotta go to the kitchen to grab some nachos. If I'm here in the office, I usually have it in the living room, funny enough. So I go there, I grab like 1 or 2 nachos. My brain's like, yummy nachos. And then I go back to the place where I want to do something, like here in my office. I'm done with it. As long as you don't like overdo it. And that's like the challenging part. Like, when do you know that you overdo it? Good question. I definitely track like everything in the beginning, just to try to understand like where are my pitfalls, right? So cheese is fucking phenomenal, but also very calorie dense. Anything with cheese, cheeseburgers, pizzas. Even if I make like a little wrap and just put a little, shredded cheese on that wrap, man, does it add up quickly in the calories. And just being like, well, you know what? I have my goals. I gotta stick to them. I'm just gonna not have all that cheese. So ironically, I just don't have that much cheese anymore, and it already helped me to get more control over my food. Eating also very protein rich. Like, protein in general is way more satiating than carbs, even though of course you also need carbs. Especially going to the gym, I know I need to have a balanced diet and not just have like a full keto, no carbs at all thing. I don't think that would work for me necessarily, because I want to use my muscles and they need carbs to work initially. They also need proteins to, stay muscles and big and all. But the balance is the choice. Like, how do we fill this race car, right? And that is the question. How can we make sure that we both have enough energy and not too much, so we actually expend always more than our intake? And that's why I also got like really into the science side of it. And I try to understand. I watch YouTube videos of actual professors explaining to me like, how does this whole system work? What can I do to contribute to my system running better and everything? And since I started lifting, I also go like at least stronger. And maybe not in size. I mean, the end goal is still to shrink in size, right? But the muscle part of that, ideally I keep as much as I can, right? Because I mean, while I'm here, why not? And it's phenomenal. I can start picking up my friends that are like 80 or less kilos and I just toss them out and be like, hey guy, you want to go on a little short flight? Not to worry, I got you. And it's just funny and fun to do. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go up. Like, if I go and squat 80 kilograms on my shoulders, I'm like, I feel like the world's strongest man. And that alone is also great, motivating factor. Just like, holy shit, I never would believe I can do this. This looks like so fucking difficult, but after a while, if you're prepared and are patient, you will get the reward that, yeah, you can do that. Oh, that is really cool. Time to meet Red Blaster in the speedrun. Yeah, I totally did not talk at all about what I was doing. Yeah, we just met Holly. Holly's like, yeah, you gotta find this pigeon. This pigeon is on the rooftop. Problem is, on the rooftop there's also an enemy called Red Blaster, and we gotta use grenades to get rid of him. So that's why I quickly took a detour back to Building 1 into the armory. Where quickly grab some grenades. I did a lot of work out on keto with 5% of my kcal come from carbs. It was really well after you get used to it. I personally don't like it. I definitely notice that if I'm low on carbs, I'm like, nah, I feel like shit. I guess once you are actually ketos, it's different. But until you get there, But to be fair, also haven't given it like the full proper treatment. Just been testing around, and I decided, no, I'm not gonna wait. Because the thing is, what I also heard is, if you need a trick in order to lose weight, it probably isn't as long lasting. And you said it yourself, Code. You gain some of that weight back when you stop eating keto. You either have to do this for the entire life, or just, you know, you fall back in old habits. And for me, that's something like, man, I don't want to fall back in old habits. I've been doing that often enough. It feels like shit. So I'm actually thinking, okay, what can I do to make it this a permanent state? Of course, not a permanent state of calorie deficit. After, you know, at some point, there's timestamp X, and then that's where we'll be like, okay, enough calorie deficit. Let's eat at regular maintenance. Please, 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 please. No! Come on, pigeon. I was so close. I was so close to pick you up, man. Anyways. Oh shit, oh shit. Yes, yes. Oops, nope. Oh, I want to talk to you, buddy. I want to talk to 14051. In any case, hey, the pigeon trolled me and didn't troll me at all. That's both funny and hilarious. There you go. Yeah, you definitely gotta commit to that. And my thinking was just like, man, I still want to eat what I eat because I like what I eat. And instead, I started just thinking about building blocks. How do I start my day? How do I spend my lunch? And what do I have left at the end of the day for my dinner? And that seemingly worked out so far good enough. So, and I think this is something that I can maintain even after I'm done. I could say after a while, okay, I made it down to 100 kilograms. My maintenance now is like 1800 calories. What can I do to just stay at that weight now? And until I get there, I try to experiment. Like, I still want to have a little snack here and there. I want to have a yogurt. I want to have a little piece of chocolate, right? And I hope during that journey then, I figured how I can do this even without thinking about calorie deficit and just staying the same way. Because the ultimate goal is you go until you're at your goal and then you stay there. Because I don't have a weight loss issue. This is something that I heard from somebody else who lost like 100 pounds. And he's like, man, I don't have a weight loss issue. I have a weight gaining issue. Because that person, just like me, and I find it so relating. They say, I lost weight all the time. But I also keep on gaining weight again. And that is, of course, the issue. Gaining weight part is that, well, of course, which brings all the issues with it. It's like, you know what? That's totally fucking true. When the pandemic started in 2020, I weighed like 127 kilos. A little bit less than what my max this year was. And I got down to around 113. So I could definitely lose 14 kilos. And I did that already this year again. And the challenge is both, consistently going until you are basically content at a healthy level. And then stay there. And the staying part, that's the tricky issue. And I'm like, man, I gotta think way beyond just losing weight. I gotta think how to stay on my weight after a while. And I think that challenge is even bigger. Because that's what you basically want to do for the rest of your life. Like, losing weight only goes so far. Right? But then staying on that weight. Didn't change it that much. My progress could have been better. You lost 25 kilos, man. You did a lot. Honestly. And don't be hard on yourself. Yeah, I could also lost way more weight, but you know what? It's whatever. We did lose the weight that we did lose, and we can only work on losing more weight into the future. It doesn't matter how much more we could have done. We could have always done more. That's the part where my thinking is just like, it's a waste of energy. I could use that energy to squat more. Why think about what we could have done at the end of the day? It doesn't matter. We'll never come back. You can only work on doing what we can do now. And that helps me to cope. You know, yeah. Gotten fat fucking lot of times. But I can always start losing weight now. I don't know, that thought is kind of helping me coping. Not thinking about like what I could have done. Because there's nothing I could have done. I can only do now. What I'm also gonna do now is hopefully not die in the pit, and we're gonna go and meet Gustavo. So far it's going well. Hopefully we don't get more alerts. It would be fantastic. We're gonna get an alert though, because this is randomized. Oh boy. Same with the next room. We can only try to get rid of these guys, but if they don't comply, we'll still get an alert. The best runs have literally 0 alerts going all the way here to Gustavo, but... Hey man, we gotta do what we gotta do. So this is Gustavo. If we don't have any alerts, she will just be like there. Super nice for us, and we can just go. Good mindset. It helps me. And I want to keep talking about this more and more and more. Not to brag, but to help somebody else as well that maybe isn't there yet. Or maybe somebody else helps me. I mean, I am always open for feedback. Like, holy shit. I'm not incapable of accepting new ways. This is how I got here, basically. When I look back at pictures from last December, I think I definitely was my biggest because I was looking like my fucking biggest. And I swear to God, the 137 that I started in May, that is not my actual peak. I think my peak was last December, where I definitely looked like a fucking marshmallow man. And it's a little bit like, man, what the fuck have I been doing? Good thing I'm taking control. So seeing just like comparison pictures from myself, like TikTok has this little feature where it shows you like, on this day last year. Well, I've only been doing this for a year, so it's only until last year. But just seeing videos from me from last year and now, and I'm like, dude, what happened? Something good happened, but like, damn. Crazy sometimes. So we just found Dr. Matner here. He was the guy that was tapping earlier. Whose coding we gotta get through tap code. Thankfully, we don't need to know tap code. Not the Capcom code, that's something different. Similar to the Konami code. And yeah, we're just fun. We're gonna go now and we're gonna meet Dr. Kiamov, who's actually not even in this building. He's even further north in the prison camp complex. I want to say building 3, but it's not really a building, it's more like a prison complex. That's the sense. Alright, short rest. Old man's gonna take a piss. Just gonna sit here and chat. You can do. I shouldn't say anything since I'm enjoying my bar right now with all this ice cream. Look, man, if your goal is to gain weight so you can gain muscles from that as well, hey, do it. There's different reasons why people want to do what they do. So, look, I'm watching Sam Sulek right now in his Winterborg, and I'm like, man, if I would eat what he's eating, I'd be like 300 tons. But he's also putting in the work and the anabolics to get what he does, right? It's just like different goals. And I'm not the best thing about that is, at least the way how I'm currently working with my food and everything, I'm not jealous. If somebody's sitting next to me and eats like a whole pint of ice cream, I'm like, can I have a spoon? I want to have at least a little bit of that. Like, not you know, going like halfway with that person, but like, maybe one. More? That's fucking good. You enjoy that. Because that's what it's about. Okay, yeah, I've posted a before and after in the workout channel after I hit 45 grams lost. Ooh, I think that's so much. It's crazy. Like, this week I was actually struggling a little bit, you know, I had a big ass dinner with the family, and I noticed like, man, somehow I'm already full and I still keep eating. And like on hindsight, I noticed definitely, it's like, man, why did I keep eating? I definitely felt good. I noticed we're doing something called raclette. I don't know if that's like universally known. It's like a mini table grill where you can also have like a little like grill option underneath. So you have like little pans that you can put underneath the grill to broil something. And then on top you have like a grill where you can, of course, like barbecue some meat on it. And it's because you're eating this like in very small chunks, as like basically a regular barbecue goes. Like you just, you know, a little piece down there. You wait for it to be baked and everything because you put some cheese on there. And it was like, man, I was eating way more than I would normally do. If I would just make one plate full, I know I eat that plate amount of food and I'll be done. Because it was coming like in small bits, I was noticing like, man, I'm definitely eating way more than I usually would. And that actually made me gain some weight that I was then trying to put off again this week. So I'm back at the beginning of next week. I'll be basically where I started last week. So I just get a little, lost a little, and now I'm back to normal. So it's just like took a little break from that. So I guess like, okay, there's my little maintenance week, and next week we're gonna try to lose even more again. But yeah, this is like a glimpse of like, okay, what would happen? I lose all the weight until Christmas. Christmas, we're gonna have this type of dinner again. What do I want to change about that? And for me, for example, it was like, all right, how about like I literally just don't bake anything with cheese. I just do that. Gonna see how that works. Or like basically limit myself to like only like 2 or 3 pans of cheese instead of like 6 to 8. like these experiences are still gonna be there. And for me, someone who's like having problems with that, I definitely gotta just keep watching everything I do. Gotta get better grasp on what the hell I'm doing there. So don't like basically fall back again into very old habits and it gets even worse. Speaking of worse, shit got worse. Gustavo died. Holy shit, what the hell? We've not been talking about the speedrun in a while. So I'm gonna go. It's so good that when you're so proficient in the speedrun, you literally just like full on autopilot. I'm just like, yeah, so I'm doing this thing. I'm talking out of my mind what is just on there. But oh yeah, actually I should also explain a little bit what I'm doing. Yeah, so Gustavo died, the bridge is destroyed. We're gonna go and quickly grab here this little hang glider, which allows us to basically drop from the tower on building 2, from the 20th floor, and we just glide all the way over. Then to go to that prison camp, as I explained, so we can skip that little bridge here. Oops. And not to worry, we have to wait here anyway, to delay a little bit. So there will be a guy coming down here, turn, there you go. I'm not even sure if this is really faster rather than just taking 1 or 2 alerts, but I still want to just do this safe method here. I tracked for a long time, so long I need to because I basically know everything anyway, and it's pretty intuitive, so it happens eventually. That's good, that's good. I'll look forward to that day. And until then, I'm gonna practice. I've been only doing this for like 2 months. Here's the thing, I've been working out for 6 months, but the calorie tracking I've been only doing for 2 months. So I got a couple ideas of how I generally want to construct a meal. Let's say literally, if we're talking about like wraps or sandwiches, right? What do I want to put on in how many quantities? I know some sauces are so low calorie, they're not a problem at all. I can literally just splash on there and they say be like, oh yeah, it's just 30 calories at all. Alright, that's cool. But if I put some cheese on there, I'm like, I want to basically restrict the cheese or just don't put anything on there at all. So that I can already see that. But there's still like so many aspects I still gotta like play through, test out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the time I don't need to think about that anymore. Will be a good day when that happens. I'm gonna just get the alert, it's fine. The problem is, there's always this guy up there that will always look to the left. And they're always gonna delay me like that. I'm just gonna accept that I'm gonna be a little bit delayed, and we're good to go. Don't forget the yellow ration, super important. In my first run of this marathon, I lost like 5 minutes not grabbing that 1 yellow ration. Super important. Oops, no, there you go. Alright, so we got the key frozen, or the brooch frozen, so it is a key. We got the hang glider. Let's go back again to that second building and jump off the tower. And fall with style. Master Mary took over the speedrun. Yep. And Daphne is there. Oh yeah, guys, I haven't talked about this. This is a great chance to quickly announce something. It's not something big, but something cool that I will be doing soon. I grabbed myself a PlayStation 1 that is an NTSC version. And it has no cables, literally just the console, so I'm like, hopefully everything works. But I saw that it's the SCPH 9001 version. Just like the new outputs of cables and everything. And I should be able to play that no problem. Power just comes from a regular ass power cable. And I got myself a DualShock 1 controller, a brand new one. Altogether for like 50 euros. So 25 for the console, 25 for the controller. And what I want to do is I want to have an OG PlayStation 1 Metal Gear Solid 1 hardware run done. It's gonna be interesting. Because I noticed when I was doing last week the load comparisons video, which took a whole week to just time everything out. Like, holy shit, was that a lot of work. I was like, man, PlayStation 1s aren't even that crazy slow in loading. The PlayStation 3s and PlayStation 1s are basically on par next to each other. I was like, you know what? I want to do that. I always wanted to do that anyway. And I have a PS1, you know, like the slim model of the PSX, as it's known nowadays. But the original PlayStation was the big gray block, and then there was the PS1, which is a little brighter one. I have the little brighter one, and I think it still works. There's just no controller works for it. But I also always wanted to have, of course, the big block, the gray PlayStation X. So I'm gonna get that next week, hopefully. And we're gonna do some Metal Gear Solid 1 on that OG hardware. I may eventually will sit down and mod it with an HDMI mod. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully these placements are good. We'll see about that. But yeah, that's gonna be something that will happen in this month, this November. With the round corners, yeah. I gotta get it out. I gotta get this PS1 out and try to see if it's working. I just have no controller that works with it right now because the old controllers, they all broke, basically. Nice, yeah, the mine's working. There you go. So that's the 4 horsemen. They were like, well, you're not gonna go here to the 20th floor. So instead of diving off the 20th floor by just going up with the elevator and then diving, we're gonna go up to the 20th floor by taking the 10th floor elevator and just walk the outside walls. Like, hey, there's no problem. We're just gonna walk a few stairs, no rush, right? It's gonna be super easy. He said, not knowing what would happen next. Alternative title, moments before disaster struck. In this moment, we're just gonna take this elevator here, go to 10F, as I said. Super easy. Go. I'm gonna do a few menus. Nope. There you go. That's what I want. Complete opposite direction of what I wanted to do. So welcome to 10F. We're gonna open up a hidden wall to the left. And welcome to the stairs that will take us from the outside, basically from 10F to 20F. Oh no, wait, we are getting caught. What the hell? Yeah, so we're gonna be under constant alert for 10 floors. It's gonna take like, I think 3.5 minutes. There's literally nothing else to do here. So we're just gonna walk up all the way. I've also seen, talk about PlayStation 1, I've also seen some offers for the PS1 with the screen attachment, and I personally find this like so effing cool. As a collector, I kind of want to have that too, but they're always asking like 200 euros for it. Like the console is worth like basically nothing anymore, right? Like, you just get thrown them after you. But the little attachment screen that you can plug on that PS1 unit, people ask like crazy prices for those. I'm like, man, what the hell? It's definitely something that exists that I want to have, and I'm like, man, this is too expensive. What's also expensive is Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, the original MSX cartridges. So there are some European copies that you can buy here in Europe on eBay. But they usually ask like around like 200 euros or even more. If you find a sealed copy, I saw a sealed copy of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, 600 euros. And I'm like, man, it's so cool and sealed, and it's probably a fair price even, but like still 600 euros out of the gate. I'm like, I don't know about that one. One day I'll go crazy and actually buy the cartridges, but only the cartridges. I have a Metal Gear NES or Famicom copy here actually. That's kind of cool. And of course I have the regular European, like European PAL versions of Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge. I even have a US copy now of Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge, so that's kind of hot. What is being so cool? I remember the PS2 and GameCube has them as well. The PS2 has one as well? I didn't know about that. So we made it to 20th. Great. Let's go and take a little flight. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 5, 6. Nope. There you go. I did the menu correctly first, was confused and tapped up again for some reason. You wanna go crazy? I can help with that. Just watch my submission from yesterday. Wasn't that already verified? I definitely want to check it out though. We can do like a critique of that on stream. Yeah, it was already verified. Where's your substance? Verified. Ooh, verified that last one. It was D-Lives. Ah, I see. Alrighty. We made it. Prison camp. And that's not usually the tone that people go for, but we made it. And it's time to fight our next boss. It is Jungle Eater, known in the MSX version as Predator, but due to copyright issues, they're like, yeah, we gotta rename you, dude. You literally cannot be called the Predator. So he's called Jungle Eater now. Oops. Ooh, lovely. I'm gonna yeet a few grenades at them, and hopefully... Oh shit, oh shit. Next one should be the last one. There you go, that was Jungle Eater. Get the grenade, not the grenade, get the card. My one fat loss cutting hack is strawberries. A pound only has 150 calories. They're a staple of mine when I'm getting lean for summer. Let's go. Yeah, strawberries are sweet. They're yummy. Good call. I'm gonna try that next summer. Oh, we're not getting any alarms today. Let's go. I mean, my personal fat loss hack is just using potatoes. Any carb that I put inside of me is usually now potatoes. No more rice, no more pasta, or like very limited quantities. But potatoes, you can eat like a whole fucking plate of just potatoes. And the calorie tracker is like, yeah, you got like 400 calories on it. And I'm like, what? I played a whole ass plate of potatoes. And I'm like, yeah, you're fine. I'm like, all right, let's go. All right, don't forget to grab this ration. Very important ration. Not the Russian ration, but the ration nonetheless. Alright, here we go. Welcome to prison camp. So there's another puzzle here, but we of course already know the solution, because we're cool like that. So we're gonna get this egg to hatch. In that egg is actually an owl. And if that owl is hooting, the guard at the gate will be like, alright, it must be nighttime. I'm gonna open the gate. That's the first instance of stupidity in the Metal Gear universe. Next to Johnny shitting himself constantly. Yeah, this guy. I like to think any stupid character like that, that is literally Johnny in disguise before Johnny was a thing. We had, in Metal Gear 1, Johnny is the guy that's falling asleep in front of the elevator. There are multiple guys that fall asleep in Metal Gear 1, but this one is the one that's super annoying from a speedrun perspective. And I think this is also Johnny. And he's the guy that lets Solid Snake advance through the game. He's actually a helping character. Right? Like a secret agent something, Johnny. He doesn't even know it. He's just constantly helping Solid Snake. In this instance, once the owl is hatched and he hears the hoot, he's like, oh, must be night. I'm gonna open the gate. I don't know what the protocol is for opening gates at nighttime, but yeah. And here's the owl. Food that actually tastes good is fun to eat and it isn't having 1 billion calories. They're basically vegetable except they taste good. True. There it is. What am I doing with my menus? Holy shit, I've been going the entire wrong way. So yeah, we got entrance here to prison camp, and thankfully, unlike the MSX version, we only need to use this trick once. There's another bulldozer in the hallway. Once again, I don't know how they got here. They probably got assembled inside the hallway, just so they can sweep up and down. And we're gonna go and go underground to a specific... Whoops! You know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna wait out for this guy. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh god. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. Grenade-o! That works. Strawberries are nuts, technically. What's next? You telling me that tomatoes are a fruit? What's also the other thing? Something was a legume, not a nut, actually. I'm like, well, what's the difference now? Oops. Come back. 6. Tomatoes are suspension bridges. That makes so much more sense. Thank you for explaining. So, that was just Nightfire, the Invisible Soldier. He did not have the level 9 card that we need in order to progress. So, unlike every other boss that has a card that they got assigned this morning, Nightfire was the only one that did not have a card. Who did have his card was Jungle Evil. And so here comes the laziest piece of backtracking in Metal Gear, I personally think. We literally have to backtrack back again to Jungle Evil's arena to grab the level 9 card, because he had the level 8 and the level 9 card. And it's literally just there to pad the game time, I guess, because there's no other reason. They could have literally put the level 9 card right there and there and let us progress. But nope. They said, nope, you gotta go and go all the way back just to backtrack. Almond milk comes from almond cows? Let's go, I didn't know that. That's a joke from The Big Bang Theory? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. So here we go, we're gonna go all the way to Jungle Evil's arena. And we're gonna go and grab that level 9 card, which is right there on the floor. Thankfully, we know exactly where it is. There's no randomness to that one, at least. We'll go here and... yeah, that's the level 9 card. And now I can go back again into the prison camp and then go back to the same elevator. Like, it's literally just backtracking for the sake of backtracking. If there's anything that I hate, pointless backtracking. And even Episode 1 added that as well. Like, goddammit, why do I need to backtrack to this plot? Well, because there's a PSG-1 now. Like, what? It makes sense story-wise that the PSG-1 is in the armory, but then at the same time, like, man, what the fuck? Resident Evil does that a lot too. Oh no. I only played RE4, and that felt like definitely good, but I dread the day that I go and play the RE PlayStation 1 trilogy. Yes, can get away without being seen. New ones don't do that, only 0 to 3. Alright. Well then. I can't remember the OG photos that backtrack. Don't think it does. It basically just circles you back again. Like you go to an area and then sometimes you all of a sudden are back again to the like main village part, I think. But mainly it's a very much just pushing onwards game. So it's not that like circular. Oh no, Dr. Manor's evil. Oh. Turn around. Yeah, I know. Nope. Yeah, that's what you say in German. I mean, it still says Master Collection because everything is now English, but yeah. MG2 has a great soundtrack for sure, dude. There's a reason why this soundtrack gets reused a lot. Alright, we're done with this, and it's time to go to the end game. We're gonna beat the Metal Gear D. We're gonna beat Gray Fox and Big Boss. So we're gonna go and... Oh yeah, by the way, in this Metal Gear D fight, there's a lot of flashing lights. So once again, have to say, warning, flashing lights about to happen once the boss fight starts. So I'm gonna have one more room and then flashing lights happen. Alright, here flashing lights warning, and here we go. Still flashing, so... Alright, here we go. Shit, missed one item. Flashing light is over. We can watch again. Get over here. Yeah, that was great, folks. You thought it was a big epic fight? No. In the MSX version, it is an epic fight. I did that, I think 2 months ago. Played the original MSX 2 version of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and there you actually have to do this legitimately. And like, God damn, is that an epic boss fight? Because if you can only use punches and nothing else, like, damn, son, is it hard. Alright, here's Sean Curry. I mean, Big Boss. That's the real Big Boss, according to new lore, after the Phantom Pain, so... Here we go. Actually didn't use the right menu, oh my god. And so our goal is to make a weapon to beat Big Boss. How do we do that? Well, for starters, we're gonna go and get a lot of cards here. We're gonna use it to open a lot of doors, and once we have all the doors open that we need to, we're gonna get a weapon. Phantomschmerzen is the word, if you want to have the translation. Alright, watch out here, some acid pools right after the door. You gotta enter and immediately hold to the right. Same with this one. Alright, and it's time to make a weapon. We already have the lighter. What else can we use to make a weapon with a lighter? I have an idea. Molotovs. No, wait, actually, even worse. World War I weapons. Flamethrower. Nope. Ah, damn it. You gotta be like really quick to turn around correctly. And also Big Boss is like fucking running off. Oh, come on! I got you, man. You like barely escaped. Sounds so aggressive. It is aggressive. It's not over yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Alright, we did it. We survived. It's time to go and escape. Nope. For any reason, there's literally nothing happening to me, but yeah. Thanks for the follow, the hideous Kojima. Is this the cousin of the hidden Kojima? So yeah, we're gonna actually go and just leave now. Mission done. Nothing else to do here. Good work in killing your dad. Yes, I know. Did it 2 times already. I don't know. If I got a nickel for every time I killed my dad, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't that special, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh well, however that quote goes. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, time to go. I'm gonna collect them here. Terrific show. Absolutely. So we're just gonna go all the way to the north here at the end of the map, and then we're gonna just stand there and shoot a bunch of guys. For Mickey. The final is definitely harder if you go for big boss rank, which we don't do. We do 80%. Just standing here, shooting to the right, and we're good to go. I mean, I play on easy difficulty. You cannot get big boss. You can only get Fox on this difficulty. I'm out of ammo. Alright. This looks to be a decent run. We're actually gonna get like a nice sub-hour IGT. There's an RTA, we only like 57. And we didn't take any deaths. Yeah, we didn't die at all. So there's no IGT reset. So this should be whatever run it is. I mean, it is load removed IGT, so there will be a bit of discrepancy between IGT and when I call RTA. But let's see. And time at 57:51 RTA. Alright, now the credits roll. I'm gonna quickly take a short break. I'll be right back, refill my water cup, and then we're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 1. So enjoy the credit music. So, Metal Gear Solid next. We're gonna do any percent easy. I could do very easy technically, but it doesn't save any time in this category because we have to go through the credits anyway. And so, we're just gonna do easy. Where at least we have a score screen. Not very easy, we don't have a score screen. That's why very easy in Metal Gear Solid 1 is timed in RTA, not IGT. I love the bass, man, the bass in this. Yeah, it should be a good run though. Definitely good. Maybe even another best time in this marathon. Very important, if you go for credits, you want to hold down X here or just the skip button here, because these text boxes normally would write itself out. And although IGT has stopped, of course, RTA is still running, and this is an RTA time category. So you want to hold down that little button to skip the text. So the text is already full there. Does make a bit of a difference when going for RTA timed categories here. Snake just left. No dinner with Holly at all. That man ain't simping. And we're gonna get ready here to meet the score screen for Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Get ready to hit the timer. I can technically do this on keyboard. You know, I don't need to use my little foot pedal that I have. I have a little foot pedal here with like 3 buttons on it. There's like undo a segment, skip a segment, or actually split. It's nice if you're doing console run specifically and you have to manually time it. You just have a little foot pedal where you just stomp on, then it makes the next split happen. But in this instance, I don't need to. I can just press the keyboard hotkey. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Music is so good, man. The hell? I was like Kojima literally in 1990 was like, I'm gonna be a filmmaker. But sir, you're making video games. I'm gonna be a filmmaker. We're gonna have credits after credits and then a secret. We have all the main characters play, including the Hind that is a main character in my game. So yeah. Alright, and that's it, man. Get ready for time. Yeah, that's a new PB in this game, in this marathon. 54.54, let's go. That's not world record, that is a 53 something, but it is definitely a good run. And let's swap on over to Metal Gear Solid 1, which I already prepared. Thanks to Quick Resume, we can immediately start. So welcome to Metal Gear Solid 1 in 3, 2, 1. I pressed the wrong button, that's fine, whatever. And I also didn't swap discs. Well, GG. We're gonna start with a disc swap. I should have reset the game. That's fine. It's just a minor time loss. It's fine. It's fine. No problem. Alright. Here's Metal Gear Solid 1. we just lost 20 seconds. Whatever. It's fine. I'm coping. I'm coping. Are you coping? I'm coping. So yeah, welcome to Master Collection Metal Gear Solid 1. The worst version to date. There's literally nothing we can do. Yes, we can use an analog stick, but that analog stick is basically just a D-pad. It's only 8-way movement, no full 360-degree movement, which people are confused about. There was no DualShock back when Metal Gear Solid 1 released. Yes, there was. And yes, it supported 360-degree analog movement from day one. And I'm gonna be mad about that for days. This, God, this feels horrible. I can actually better play on D-pad rather than analog stick. Weeks even, yes. I will never let go of that until they fix that, to be honest. Until they fix that, I'm gonna be mad about it. Because like, I don't care about load times, I don't care about performance. If only there was analog movement, like proper 360-degree analog movement, I'm like, man, alright, doesn't load fast, loads similar to PlayStation 1, PS3, like, fuck it, whatever. But the input not being correct, it's bad. It is bad. To me, it is bad because it lacks the precision. Aiming with the Stinger or the Sniper is worse on 8-way movement. It literally is worse. The fights against Wolf 1 are made worse. The fights against Rex are made worse. Movement for speedrunners especially is also made worse, right? And it just fucking sucks. Give us the proper aiming, please. But don't worry, guys, this is the last time that I'll talk about it. I'm not going to mention it any further. This is also the last time I'm playing MGS MC, so there's like no reason for me to play anymore. The only thing they fixed was adding the FPS fix, so if you have the game accidentally running in window mode, it doesn't run at like full speed. You know, unlocked to your monitor's refresh rate. So that's the only thing I know so far they fixed. They fixed it a little bit in Metal Gear Solid 2, so the room entry delays are mostly gone. There's still one or two like pretty sus delays that I will talk about next week. But yeah, I just don't understand. It is a feature that was there day one. It's not like they made a patched version for Metal Gear Solid that came out in like a re-release that then added 360-degree movement. No. It's been there day one, since the OG JP release. In any case, let's just get through this. It's fine. This is 80% easy. And we're going to immediately in the beginning get a few alerts because we want to have ideally 11 alerts later when the PAL key gets shot out of our hand. So as that happens, and we need to wait in the docks area anyway for the credits to be done. We're going to grab a few alerts there. Doesn't delay anything. And we already have enough alerts later than when we meet the rat, which will be gone actually. The PAL key will be just in the ditch like that. Alright. So welcome to the game. I'm gonna go and take the lazy entry. That's a faster way you can do this, but well, 360-degree movement, I don't even see the point. So we're gonna just use a stun here. And just go like that. Like, it's fine, guys, it's fine. The only thing they added was Snake and Grey Fox in the background because they couldn't make the game widescreen. I mean, I prefer it to be proper 4x3. I don't see why people want to make it widescreen. If they make like a widescreen hack, that breaks the game. You can look past walls. It's not intended to be played this way. 4x3 is fine. And widescreen stretch, I think, looks even worse. Why stretch 4x3? 4x3 is perfectly fine. Leave it at that. I don't understand people that demand widescreen for MGS1. It's not better. It breaks the game. It makes it easier. So if you want to have it easier, hey, open up DuckStation, get in that widescreen hack and play on an easier version than it already is, but I mean, this is fine. And I mean, there's a couple of backgrounds. I think there's like 7 different backgrounds. So I like that. What am I doing? Nice. I did that a little bit. I just couldn't go FPV and stand up. Widescreen MGS1 also breaks collision. See, it breaks even more! Like, what the fuck? I've never done widescreen in MGS1. I just played 4x3 because that's how just one works. It's made for that. I don't see the appeal. I see the appeal, but you know. Okay, can you please fucking go in the vent? Okay, today it doesn't want me to do the thing. There you go. My god, that took forever. Last week I did it first try. Today I'm like, nah. Can't do it anymore. Whatever. Yeah, so welcome to any percent where we skip like 20% of the games, and especially like 6 major bosses. Gonna immediately go to capture here. And that's that. Hey Digo. Did try that glitch for the first time by myself. It's pretty easy. It is, but today I just didn't want to do it. I don't know. Hand said no. Yeah, if anyone ever wants to go for a big boss, do any percent stuff. So much less headache. Sounds like they changed the soundtrack a little bit. I didn't notice that. But I'm not like 100% OST expert. I haven't listened to the OST for like hours on end. If anything, I mostly ignore the music in this game. It just fades into the background for myself. There's definitely some audio issues in MGS2 and 3, that's what I know. 3, not that much. Just like small stuff. In MGS2, depending on what version you play, it can be like severe to just, it's kind of weird. Switch MGS2 on MC is severe. The audio is just bad there. Like, partially wrong even. Hey Frame, thanks for the good luck.
That's better.
That's better. Alright, Johnny, just go in here. Go in, let me scare you a little. I know spooky month is over, but we're gonna still scare him here, or else he will fall asleep. So we're gonna hide ourselves and really show ourselves. So we just give him a quick scare, or else he would go there now and fall asleep. So now that we're scared he doesn't fall asleep. And we're gonna also knock you on the wall at specific points, so he shouts at us. And if he shouts, he's actually faster rather than sneezing. His sneezing takes like a few frames longer rather than him shouting at us. So that could goof something, I guess, because after that I got picked up the weapons in the basement. I could get any, you know. You couldn't get any ammo because you didn't have the right level. So it looks like you didn't grab the PSG-1, and you will see this once we go down, because I have to get the PSG-1 as well. You step on it, it's red, and it looks like you haven't picked it up, but actually you have picked it up. It just looks like that because you don't have the right rank yet, because you didn't go through the bosses to get the upgrades and everything, right? And you don't get the ammo because you don't have the right rank. That's also. But for any percent, if you do this trick, you go to the cell, you leave the cell, go down to the armory and grab the PSG-1. You step on it. It looks like you don't grab it, but you actually grab it. Same thing also later for the stinger. We step over the stinger, and it says like, oh, stinger don't have the right level, but it is in your inventory.
I'll have my fun with her.
Yeah, that is correct. It's stuck at 0 ammo because you don't have the rank. You cannot get ammo for this at that point. You can only get ammo for the PSG-1 once you get the level up, which is as you enter Mantis Commander Room. When you enter Mantis Commander Room, then you have the right level, and then you can basically get ammo for the PSG-1. But in any percent, you don't get the PSG-1 ammo. Like, you don't need it. So yeah. And we have a little bit of waiting time. If you watch that run now, you will see I will never pick up any PSG-1 ammo. Because we actually only need it to be there to execute weapons glitch. Nothing else. I mean, it makes sense that the game's like, hey, if you don't have the right rank and you get a weapon early somehow, like they prevent you from using it to not break the game even further. You already broke the game, right? Because you got access to a weapon that you should only get access to after you got the rank upgrade. But yeah. It's a thing with story flags and ranks. There is an internal rank. Depending on what rank you have, your health, of course, increases to the maximum. And that same rank system also allows you to pick up only specific weapons after a certain level. Yeah, I know. That's like the crazy thing about it. Like, why is this limitation there if we can't get the weapons anyway early? Normally you need the key card. And yeah. Maybe they did know back in 1997, 1996 when they programmed this thing like, oh, there will be event glitch. We don't know how to fix it. I'll just patch in another limitation and then we'll be fine. I don't know. Thankfully for us, it doesn't matter. So we have 90% and all bosses as 2 separate categories.
Hey, I'm here. Where?
Kojima's god, he didn't know this. Of course he did. I would like to think the same.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Oh no, I splashed ketchup all over myself. It looks like I'm bleeding. All right, it's time to escape.
What the hell?
There you go. So this is the end of our canon run. This is now non-canon territory. So we basically failed. Johnny is dead, so awkward. Yeah. If you're on the bed, you can just vanquish on the bed, nothing else. It's practice. Like it works, but it's not useful for us, sadly. Alright, time to go to the armory. Yeah, the bed is a good point to practice in English. Nothing else, sadly. So you see now, I step on it, PSG1 red text, right? But at the same time, I still have it in my inventory now. For where to check it. Nice. Oh boy. Don't go to FPV. Jesus Christ. Just crouch and uncrouch if you can access the elevator panel. Holy shit. Just slow down. Don't go into FPV in there. I just saw it for a glimpse of a second. I have the PSG1 in my inventory now. Yeah, apparently that is not the trigger there. But once we go through like Kenya now, like Kenya for example, we will get a rank upgrade because we enter building 1. It depends on where in the level the rank upgrade is happening, apparently, right? Because the Ocelot rank upgrade happens in an old version of the Ocelot fight room, where also the not the Dapper Chief, the other one's Baker's Armsec president. He's in that level, and when you revisit later, he's gone. So if you do any percent and go down there, it's a different level versus where you would get the level up. And that's basically the explanation. We got now through nuke building because there's only one nuke building map. Like it's literally in the game for us, there's only one nuke building map. And it's right there. If you don't have the upgrade yet, the upgrade will play and you can go through. Yeah, it's not the same room. They literally have like different rooms depending on different situations. Nice. Jeez. So once we go now here through Commander Room is also the same map, funny enough. Before or after the fight, Commander Room is always the same map. So once we enter, and we have to sort of reflect that we already have beaten Mantis, they just like, alright, here's your rank upgrade. But Mantis has not moved the shelf yet. So we're able now to go through a shelf version here that has actually no hitbox. Oh, no, Rudo. Here's another vent glitch location. And I fucked it up. Didn't vent glitch. I guess today I just don't like the vent glitch, guys. It doesn't happen. That's fine. Moving on. I don't want to vent glitch anyway. Stupid trick. I have really cold hands and feet today, so I don't know if that is a factor. It's legitimately cold in here. Alright, time for the longest codex segment I gotta push through. Yeah, if you have like really cold hands and the blood isn't really flowing, like your performance is actively worse. So I hope that I'm warming up over the course of this run. Yeah. Same. Alright, time for Boba Skip. How many attempts will we need? We'll find out soon. Hopefully only one. Free? He said free? What the hell? No, don't free. It's way too many. I'm gonna lose like so much time going through this entire thing again. Holy shit, free, what the fuck? Please work. Please work. Yes, second time. All right. Oh, okay. 2 didn't work last time. Well, now it worked. I just hate taking a death there, right? If I can do it in my first attempt, great. But man, does it suck if I have to do it again. All right. Yeah, I didn't run into the cam before the grenade exploded. I waited patiently this time. That's true. And now I have to watch out that I don't accidentally overstep here on these boxes. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time doing this. Damn. Alright, time to do the thing. Ah, shit. Nope. Unequip. No, not that one. Grenade. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes. Alright, second time. Second time, fine. Second time is fine. No problem. Oh, I had grenades, man, not the chaff. That's cool. I like cocking myself like that. Yeah, if you have a chaff before executing weapons glitch like that, you can explode the chaff, delete the stinger, and then also have the effect of the chaff, right? Nice, you just saved the chaff there. I like it. Hey Carol, how's it going? Morning. Will I be able to save that time here? Nope, I will not. Ow. Should have gone for the kick. That's fine though. Alright, so we're gonna leave the area. Now that we deleted the stinger, when we reload the area by coming back down, the boxes that have been moved into a stack have been moved back into its 2x2 configuration, right? And because we're coming up from the other side, the devs never intended for this to happen, that we're on the other side of these boxes. We can actually go and use a precise alignment and just walk forward, and with the right animation playing, Snake will literally jump on top of the boxes. Which is super effing cool. And yeah, gonna do that. Yeah, we had a very good Metal Gear 2 run. And also a very good MSX run, so that's very nice. I also saved a bunch of time just, you know... Damn, son. I also saved a bunch of time preparing, switching over to the game, so I'm not switching consoles today. I'm actually playing the entire time on the Xbox. And, yeah. Ow. I should know to throw earlier. Ah, what the hell? Who cares? There you go. So yeah, I'm gonna swap games faster because I prepared them with quick resume on Xbox. It's a great feature. You don't need to launch any game. You just go immediately where you left it off, basically. Alright, here's the tricky part. It's gonna go like this, a line. And you just walk down. Like that. And because there's no fall damage in this game, we can just pass through it like that. Yeah, the animation basically has us just stand on top of the boxes. And standing on top of the box, we can fall into the inside. And no fall damage means we can literally just go. Oops, too far. Damn it. Didn't do the lean trick correctly. It's fine. Whatever. Now we're going to do the same weapon glitch again, though this time with the PSG-1. And then hopefully we can just walk through the death barrier and touch the load zone behind the death barrier so we can load post-Wolf 2 fight. First try, baby. Let's go. To anyone that complains, oh, I can't do this trick. Well, practice? I don't know. Did you get rid of the bomb? There's no bomb on any percent. Only if you play very easy and only on PC. In any percent easy, we do it like this, where we just... Say with me? Where we just give up. So there's no bomb on here. Bomb is only there if you endure the torture. If you give up, then there's no bomb. Yeah, it's really cool. You launch to the fight, you use this little trick where you're on the floor prone, you get damaged and get knocked back, you remove your item, right? And then you hold FPV button, mash a few of the buttons, of course not L1 and R1 together, or else you go into the submenu. And then you can just go there like that. So this is the stinger. I'm gonna quickly also grab this Russian here. Just to have enough health for later. And we're Gucci. You don't need that Russian. I just use it for the marathon safety because I'm already like 2 hours in. I don't wanna, you know, like soft lock myself because I don't have enough health items and shit like that. Because we will be sticking to a very precise... Huh? Where's the panel? Where's the panel? Dude, where's the panel? Doesn't matter. We're gonna stick to a precise trick where we want to beat Raven by constantly being knocked over from his gun, and we drop a grenade that's already cooking. So the grenade will be cooking and exploding as we are in iframes, but Raven won't be in iframes, and then you'll see it. Yowza. It's quite fun actually. Alright, ready for disc swap. 26 minutes. Not really good for first disc IL, but I mean the disc IL doesn't even go back to backtrack for the stinger, so I guess it's another thing. Because we don't need to. Disc 1 IL just ends when you hit the game swap, and so... 25, 45 with retrieving of Stinger. I guess that's fine. If I remember correctly, the speedrun normally dropped the bomb before the elevator to Raven. On very easy PC. Not on very easy console. On very easy console, you have to get rid of it earlier. Very easy PC. You have enough time because you go that quickly. So on the elevator before Raven, yeah, that's where you can drop the bomb. Yes. Don't have enough time on console. Because you're way slower executing all these tricks. Like on any percent console, VE. For one, you don't get the bomb because you don't do the torture, right? Maybe the crane loves me today. Holy shit. The crane just let me bypass it like that. I love it. So yeah, I mean, it's only PC very easily where we actually do get the survive the torture status. Even on console, any percent very easy, we do immediately give up. It's literally played the same as easy. Did I do the thing again? Let's try again. There's still so many differences between the versions. There is. I mean, there is only two versions really, right? To be clear. There's only console and PC integrable from 2000. Everything else is console. So, Master Collection, console. Because you're literally emulating the console version. But PC integral is just an entirely different beast. Ow. Ah, come on. Not having a good time today, man. Not having a good time. In any case, yeah, PC very easy 80% is an entirely different run anyway. So many things we can abuse there. At least you don't have to switch scenes anymore. Like in OBS or where? Dude, leave me alone. What the fuck? Leave me alone. If you use the MC Volume 1. I mean, I still don't. I don't swap between a 4x3 scene and a 60x9 scene. I just don't do that because I think it's pointless. Like, you can still see the game perfectly fine in that image. Some people do have a 4x3 scene. But that would mean I would also need a 1x1 scene for the MSX games, right? And I also don't do that. Yeah, I mean, the borders are cool. I definitely like that they put some artwork in there, and it's not just like, hey, here's your black border, you can align the game to left, right, and center, but also you can put something nice in that, you know, blank space. And especially for streamers, if you put these old games to the right side and you put your webcam and chat on the left, that's definitely cool. I like that. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. So at this point, you see we only have chaffs, grenades, the PSG-1, and the Stinger, and nothing else in here. So how do we deal with Raven? Well, like this. Constantly running towards him and tossing grenades. Azzy, you can speedrun the Master Collection version MGS, though I would really recommend do not bother with it. You're actively playing a worse version. Because of the movement thing, you have only limited 8-way movement, no matter if you're an analog stick or a D-pad. And if you play any other console version, like if you play on PS3, even on a legitimately PS1, because of the movement that you can get from that, with proper 360-degree angle movement, your experience will be better, your times will be better. Running MC is like handcuffing yourself to a bomb That's you and your your patience with running this game, basically, and it will run out. You can also just play on Dock Station with like good fast settings, and you have the same advantage there. And even the PC 2000 Integra version, which you can run like this if you want to do glitches, for example. Even that one has now analog movement. So you can run the Master Collection version. It loads like PS3 and PS1, so expect your performance at maximum be possible to be like original hardware or PS3. You will never beat a console record with the Master Collection. It just won't happen. Because of the aiming movement and because of the load times, the PlayStation TV version will always be better. And that's a shame, because PS TVs are very expensive by now. Even if you pirate the game, like the console alone was like over 100 euros, partially 200 euros, depending on what market you're in, or even more. And that's a shame. But if you want, you can use the Master Collection version to run MGS. I would highly advise against it. It is just a worse experience overall. I mean, you see me, I've been doing runs all week of the Master Collection version. You can do it. It has all the same tricks. Just not as much fun. And like, if you don't want to go for any percent, if you want to go for all bosses, I mean, still, right? For the bosses, if you beat all the bosses, you want to have that good aim, that good movement, right? So, still not worth it. Yeah, you can run this, but please don't. That's the bottom line. Thanks, Horizon. Free keys. Memory share alloy. Oh, Master 3000. Ow. Alright guys, so in the beginning in the docks we got plenty of alerts, and if we have 11 or more alerts as we go down the next set of ladders, not this one, not the one after, but the one after that, to go down to the floor level. If we have 11 or more alerts, the rat will not eat the palkey, but instead it will just be in 1 out of 7 spots in the ditch, and that's why we do all that alert shenanigans. Let's see what we get. 6 is the best, 5 is the second best, 4 third best, and so on, and then 7 is actually the worst. We're gonna check 6 positions to the left, and the last one on the right, last. Let's see. And we got God Palkey. This run is blessed from Kojima himself. Yeah, we didn't have Boba skip first try, but second try, so no death. And yeah, the first weapon glitch in Tower B wasn't that successful, but Move 1 was successful. So far, very good for us. I love it. It's good because it's basically the last time that I want to do this category for a little bit. If they ever fix the issues that we have reported, I may run this again. I mean, for 2-3, there aren't really that many issues on console. More like PC and Switch that have issues. But, yeah. MGS1, man, my guy. Come on. Come on. In any case, good move so far. Time to do the whole Palkey spiel. I was gonna go for and deliver that here. Let it be 1 or Peace Walk if I were to weasel my way in. Yeah, again, like 1, just emulate it and you'll have a far better time. Peace Walk is also a great run. Like both S rank and any percent first ending, they're dope. I can definitely vouch for Peace Walker as a speedrun. And if Master Collection Volume 2 leaks so far are true from the data mining, we get MGS4, Peace Walker, and 5 in Volume 2, so that's hype. I'm gonna run Peace Walker on my PC. Let's go. I love it. Yeah, they're really good. Like, yeah, they're 2 hours, but I mean, on PC, if we have like incredible load times, the any percent run is already like 140 something, I think, RTA. So it's not even really full 2 hours anymore. And it was on PS3. Like, if Little Fat Kid, that's his username. I don't call him that. That's his username. If he were to do a run on my Xbox Series with even better RTA times, I wonder what he could achieve as a world record. 100 to 105 minutes isn't long, to be fair. Horizon, for some people, it is long. I needed a long time to get used to speedruns that are more than like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Then I went to an hour, and then only I went to like more than an hour. Like today, I can do 5-hour runs because there's like little breaks in between, right? That's definitely cool. But for many people, anything longer than 1 hour is long. Yeah, Horizon, you're a Giga Chad. We know that. We know that. Cool. I think we're gonna grab a second pair of socks during the credits. Alright, it's cold in here. Let's go. Oh, it's actually immersion. That's why it's so cold in here. I get it now, guys. I get it. So, once I heat the Palki, it's gonna be really hot in this room, right? Alright, alright. Yes, alright. What? Have you noticed this incredibly high-pitched sound effect doing certain things on the PlayStation version of MGS2B? What do you mean, MGS2B? You mean Metal Gear Solid 2 Master Collection on PS5? Oh. Like, I assume you mean Master Collection first off. It's gonna be really hot because of you. Oh my god, Horizon is in a flirty mood. Let's go. I haven't noticed any high-pitched sound yet. I only noticed that there's sometimes like a little crack or pop. Nothing crazy yet, so I don't know. Nice, got away. I meant to use question mark instead of B. Ah, yes, I see. And you probably mean the Master Collection version. Damn, can't even be wholesome without flirting. Oh my god.
What was that noise?
Yeah. No. Haven't really noticed that. Once I go into the editing suite to put some videos side by side of the PS5, the Xbox, the Switch, and the PC version. Both PC version will be 121 and 122. Maybe then I'll notice, but so far, at least based on memory, I haven't noticed any high-pitched noise, so I don't know. Try flirting without being wholesome. Oh no. Security. HR, please come. And there's an easy fix to that, just don't flirt. You're good to go. I was watching Joseph play MGS2 on PS5. I couldn't even notice it. I could even notice it during his stream. Okay. Maybe I'm just old. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe I'm just old and my ears cannot pick up that high-pitched noise anymore. if it's that kind of high pitched noise, right? I mean, there's literally certain sounds that electronics can do, especially older ones, that old people like me cannot hear anymore. I don't. Maybe it's that. I don't know. My Master Collection on PC keeps tabbing on its own. Y'all experience how to fix it? Yeah, so what you want to do is uninstall the Master Collection and get PC Substance too. Put on vSfix, put on Beeman's ASL files, and then you have a good experience. Though, I mean, I don't have a fix for you, sorry. Pay attention to when you aim a weapon, select an item, weapon, or step on metal floor. Yeah, I mean, you will be around. We're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 2 after this, so... if there is any noise, call it out in chat, and then maybe I'll pick up on it. And if I don't, maybe it's literally an old versus young people thing. I don't know. Like, if you ever watch one of those videos where it's like, old people can't hear this noise. I did that with a friend that was 20 and I was 30. And she was like, oh, I can't turn it off. It's so loud. I'm like, turn what off? Like the hairs in my ears, like the one that are in my cochlear, you know, the one that's actually making the noise perception happen. They're probably long dead from all those festivals that I went on. I mean, I play on Series X specifically because of the controller. PS5 apparently is also good. Unless you, I don't know, I guess you have like good hearing or something. They're not. We'll see, I don't know. Oh, Horizon's just sad every time when I mention PS5 because he cannot play Spider-Man 2. No, Berg, I'm gonna play the Xbox version. I'm not gonna switch now to PS5. There's literally no reason to. I'm just done watching it. Let's go. Didn't want to risk spoilers. That's fair. That's fair. You don't wanna. If you spoiler or get spoilered, just do it on your own accord, at least. Just keeps tabbing out for me. Wonder if it's the V-Sync being off. Maybe. I don't know. Best to ask in the Steam forums or something. Spider-Man 2 is the best superhero game ever made. I know. I know. That PlayStation 2 version, still legendary. Alright, it's hot. It's hot. Let's deliver. It's hot. Black Cat broke my heart. Oh no. Little boy got his heart broken by a lady. Sad. So sad. Life is pain. Sorrow. So sad. So sad, can I get few likes? Yeah, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh my god, I escaped every shot. Oh my god, I escaped every shot there. Holy shit. That felt like some Indiana Jones kind of escape. Like, holy shit. Like, pew, 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 pew. Shots behind you trailing as you run off. Like, holy shit. The enemy can't pre-aim, guys. Don't worry, just keep running. It's funny, if you just push circle, he just goes randomly according to where the next Raven is to him. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Holy shit, I killed one. man. The speedrun's only so long because we have codecs. If we say it again, if you were able to just open and close the codecs immediately like we can do in the PC 2000 version, man, would the console version be fast. It would be incredibly fast. Maybe not like PC 2000 fast because, you know, still can't use the same tricks. But let alone letting us open and close these codecs. Holy cow, man. I have no preference when it comes to that because I don't give a fuck about Xbox versus PS5. For me, Xbox versus PS5 literally is the same experience, so there's no overall beyond. When it comes to the MC, there's Xbox, PS5, then PC second, then Switch number 10. Like, sorry, it's gotta be lower than 3, it can't be 3. But between PS5 and Xbox, I don't see any difference, hear any difference. But I also haven't spent like godly amount of times in there. I mostly have been focusing on MGS 1 lately, not MGS 2 and 3. Where MGS is shit either way. And I don't know. I may rerun a little bit of MGS 2 MC on Xbox and PS5 to get a little bit more footage, just to make better comparisons. But from the limited time that I have, which is one run on each platform, same to me. I don't feel a difference. Vita is number 100. And the whole thing goes logarithmic. Like, it gets worse. The further you go right, the massively worse it gets when you go right. So 1 is like, 2 is like, okay, and 3 is not like, it's bad, it's bad. Just use the logarithmic scale and you're good to go. MGS Trilogy is a better experience than Switch? What do you mean MGS Trilogy? Like, what's the release? Or just the speedrun? Oh, the Trilogy and Vita. Switch is definitely better than Vita. 100%. I have no doubt about that. People keep like raving about that because they probably compare the portable version versus the portable version. But I compared the docked version of Switch versus the portable version of Vita. So I'm like, Also, I love that I pressed the wrong button. No, but seriously, it just plays better because it has better input. That's it. Start skipping words when typing. For some reason, that happens. It's usually because people are nervous sitting next to me. I'm like, oh my god, what am I saying? Oh. And they stop skipping words. I'm like, I got you, I got you. I use many. What if you would do trick? Correct. Useless.
Now, in front of you,
Mona.
die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead, an undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
It will finally
Oh, come on, man. Smooth operator. All right. Let's not screw up that little liquid fist fight. Should be fine. And I want to go. Jim Houseman, everyone. Where's Blues? We need Blues in here to simp for Jim Houseman. This is not a Metal Gear Solid one if that doesn't happen. She's probably asleep or something. I don't know.
You might still be able to.
What do the French do at this time of the day? Not watching me play Metal Gear Solid 1, that's for sure.
One brief moment of love before the end.
Okay, it's time to do a little bit of a Liquid Infinite. I will not fuck this up. I swear to God, I've been fucking this up too much. Considering how long I've been running this game. So, let's see how this goes.
How about you, Snake?
Oh wow, okay, I fucked this up. For a second time loss. Alright, fine. Yeah, I was a little bit like over hasty here. I should have focused a little bit longer on the infinite and then do it. Nah, whatever. Whatever.
Darn, no keys.
Just in case. You never know.
I got him. Let's go. I got it. Snake, jump in. Snake, hold on.
Yeah. Wasn't that clean at the end. You also saw me stumble a little bit. That was also weird. Like, I did one or two single punches, so I definitely did lose a little bit of the rhythm. But I think it's just the fucking cold hands, man. It's ruining my performance today. Hey, Bracken. Hey, where's the Monka steering mode? And where's the explosion? There was supposed to be a kaboom.
Good job, Snake. Let's go.
What the fuck? I definitely shot the barrel, and the barrel was just like, no. As a true hero, you can't see the explosions. I mean, just because we don't look at them doesn't mean we can't see them. Right?
Yes.
Hey, Monka Steve, there it is.
Not over yet. Liquid.
Got him though. You have ice behind your back, yeah, don't you? Come on, get him, please. Nice, got him. And the transition shot. Oh my god, that's a good escape. Ah, never mind. That was definitely good. Yeah. And fun shot. Boom, baby. All right. Hold on. that's a decent run. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna beat the console time. We literally cannot beat the Dark Station time that I did. But we're definitely gonna play okay. Considering we play on MC, we have a disadvantage of like, oh gosh, I think like 30% load time differences between emulation, FDS, and MC. But still, will be a good run. Will be a good run. Especially golf balance. It's a good end. It's a good end. Somebody has to come and beat that first, you know. Alright, once we go to the nuke screen, I can swap here. Music. There we go. So, we're gonna listen to the best is yet to come in the Master Collection OST version, because that one does not give me copyright issues, so we can sort of listen to the credits. Sadly, not the original. And while that is happening, I'm gonna go and quickly take a short break, stretch my legs. You should do too, it's a long stream. Still Metal Gear 2 and 3 to come, so I'll see you in just a few minutes. Wait. Okay. Hi. So, has anyone seen the Attack on Titan final episode yet? And can somebody explain to me what the heck is happening there? Because I watched that last night. I waited until like 1 a.m. in the morning. Crunchyroll updated. It took me like 20 minutes to finally start the episode. But once it played, it actually worked. So it was like, yay, I got the lottery ticket. It took forever to start the episode, but then I could watch the entire 90 minutes of it. So that was cool. Oh, got cold hands. Maybe I should get a blanket. Maybe I should literally activate comfy mode. No, I have not seen the last episode of Attack on Titan, the final season, part 3, part 2. chapter free for the final chapter. How about expand that engine free run into all cutscene percent? You're funny. Ah, yes, pocket station unit. I always want to have a pocket station. There's only a few ones still floating around. And the Entangled version, oh no. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna lose time, but technically, I mean, the emulator is just way faster. Alright, enjoy listening to Ocelot while Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday is still playing in the background. Oh, it feels like film noir now, probably.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out.
Ah!
Those two are still alive.
Remix!
Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact.
Yeah, Totoro made a mod that the MG3 weapons have blue and red outlines.
Yes, the DARPA.
I don't like it either, but I mean, it's fake that it exists. Can't hate the idea.
Thank
Can't hate the idea.
you. Bye, Mr. President.
Oh shit. Mute yourself, bitch. And time 1:21. This might be a PB. I'm not sure. Actually, I also want to quickly save here because I want to have that sweet save file for extreme difficulty. Yes, Ocelot is talking to Solidus. Also, I didn't save A. I accidentally skipped the save prompt because I'm an idiot. We're gonna confirm with B, not with A. All right, we're gonna start Metal Gear Solid 2 in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we know the context. You don't get the context of MGS2 when you say so in Twin Snakes version. That's true. I can already tell that Metal Gear Solid 2 is way louder.
Yep.
Katsumuriro. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, this is where I feel home, man. Yep. Of course I'm on the Wii version. You know I gotta do it. It's the Ayaya version. Professional weep test. Hell yeah, bobber. I definitely noticed yesterday that there was a little bit of a delay after letting go of the weapons button. Which I definitely don't have on Xbox or PS5. 13 minutes RTA I saved last week's one versus the first one we did this. That's crazy. But that's HDC versus MC actually. So the 118 for this versus the 105 is literally HDC versus MC. Plus playing better also. I definitely played like god like in this last one. I had like all the tricks, 5+1, Scrim Glitch was fine. Yeah. Watching Mac yesterday plays casually for Big Boss. It's so funny you can loop her casually. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's really funny. Olga talking damage sounds loot as fuck. Yes. That's why we play the version. I'm saving trouble. Okay. So Xbox is better than PS5 or what? Because the high-pitched sound is not in here. Interesting. I will do a run again on PS5. Not today, but another time. And I will... Ah, fuck, I didn't shoot the sensor. I will try to listen for it again. But it's weird that there's a sound like that, so... I don't know. Don't you know what I'm talking about? I played some VR2 yesterday and I didn't notice jack shit there, so I don't know. On PS5, mind you. Didn't blow yourself up? Correct. Correct. Yes, it's really interesting. The HTC looks way better on Xbox Series thanks to the way they did this with HTC. Too bad it doesn't run better. If the MC would be like universally shit and load times would be shit as well, I would only run in HD. I'd be like fine with it. But sadly, the MC still runs way better and loads way faster. So this is the version that we have to play. Was it currently impossible to do that today even with the 360 disc? What do you mean with the 360 disc? You can still play on Xbox Series X if you have the 360 disc, yes. I can still download the HDC digital version because I purchased it already. The distribution of the software is still possible, it's just not the purchase of the software that's possible today anymore. If that's the question you're asking. I'm pretty sure they don't play off the disc. They download the entire game digitally for you. The disc is just a verification, I'm pretty sure. Confusing yourself with speedrunning it? Fair enough. We the Marines. Yeah, we're not playing on Saw US today, so we would hear that, but it's still there. It's in our hearts. I still have to do full game runs of Saw US. Hey, no safe boss. Let's go. My files must have been corrupted or something. I don't know. After I verified the files again, the issue went away with the disk lock error. Like, it was MC PC of all things. It wasn't even MC console. I did have that issue on MC on Xbox, I think, once. The HDC disk read error. But yeah, it's on my PC, I somehow got the disk read error in MGS2MC. It's really weird. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong button. Ah! Yeah. It's... I don't know, man. I definitely noticed I gotta verify my Steam installs of MGS MC more often than I thought I would. Need to. You can tell, for example, on the camera of these guards that there's a fucking bad filter on the MC version. Like, there's like so many instances where you just look at the image and like, it looks fucking bad. And the HTC just does better for some reason. Let me go. Gotta go now. Good luck. Thanks. See you.
My Right.
I should sit more upright. I kind of wish we would be able to skip cutscenes in MGS2 like we can in MGS1, where you just hold down the X button and we're good to go. That is legitimate. Such a better way of skipping cutscenes, rather than needing toggle. Oh well. At least in 3 we can just hold down triangle to fast forward codecs all the time. It's always frame perfect in 3, but in 2, everything has to be manually done. A lot of practicing to do, I see. Yeah, I mean... Look, buddy. There's more than one word between us. But, with enough time and practice, you can run like that too. That's the cool thing. It's not like it's, you know, I'm like, out there and you can never like catch up to me. But you gotta put in some work. I think that would be fair to say. PS5 acquisition is in progress. Let's go! Carol joining the PS5 homies. Let's go. Cutscene over. Right stick forward, house. This is not the PC version where you can bind square long press with right stick up, sadly. I miss the PC version sometimes. It has its flaws, but man, the customization with Steam input control, holy shit, is that a lifesaver when running PC. Might start Steam next year. Let's go. Let's go. Good stuff. Love to hear that. So when do I teach you the ropes of 2v? Just come join the group of people that I taught already this year alone. Right. The bomb diffuser. Oops. Ah! Didn't want to lie down like that. Gonna do the research and ideally start streaming my MSX2 runs. Let's go. Bomb diffuser all day, that's what I do. Ah, you know it. Ah, skip. Forgot about it. I need to skip something here. Wow, that was perfect. Can you please get up? Thank you. It's like a standard of mine. Saying, oh, that was perfect, immediately does a mistake afterwards. Hi, Vince. How you doing? I'm currently just going through MGs too. No problem in the world. Just me, the plant, my M9. I guess. And I guess a coolant spray also. Like, there's a lot of things to do here. Yep. Come on. Oh, come on. Try again. Okay. One last bump and then we're done. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, this is always the part where I'm like, yeah, I'm full on auto mode. There you go. Came too lazy for playing? That's fair. That's fair. Oh my god, there you go. I got the bomb still. Since I'm streaming so much, I'm not watching anyone else play something, so... It's some ways how it can go, right? Thing is, if I have time to watch someone, I'm like, man, I probably have like too much time, I should do something else. So I barely ever watch somebody else stream. And most of my American friends stream when I'm asleep anyway, so it's like, barely have a chance to watch somebody else. Okay, and time for the next teleport. I say I'm not in the right position here, but there we go. Alright, almost done. One more bump and then we're through with this. Whoops, that's not a copy one I did. Alright, let's freeze. Yeah, there's definitely a delay on PC for the MC in this scene. Nice. I guess I needed a bath anyway. But yeah, in the Master Collection version for MGS2 on PC, in 1.2.2 in both English and Japanese, there's a little delay after you defuse that last bomb. And before the Cody call comes in, it's really awkward. Like you're standing there, nothing happens, and then the Cody call comes in. It's not like game breaking in the sense of it breaks strategies, like the Hold 2 delay does. But it's still wrong that there's a delay. It shouldn't be there. Awesome. Okay. Next, Batman. Fatman, Fatman. Let's see if today I can hit the 1 cycle non-lethal Fatman version. Would be cool. Would be time save. I had some trouble with that one yesterday, so we'll see how that goes. I could see from the angle that it was bad. Okay. There you go. So, Batman. What do you guys know about Fat? He's fat, he's rolling around, and he places bombs, right? Wrong. He's actually very clumsy, and he only falls over his feet near my presence because I'm so immaculate. Observe. See? Fell down. Nothing else. That easy. It definitely looks harder than it actually is. After some practice, and if you know what you need to do, I think it's definitely an easy strat. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Alright. Time to get a move. Time to find that AK now. Do-da, do-da. Gonna go to shell one for that. Do-da, do-da, hey. So, yeah, on very easy. Additionally, to the warehouse. Also, only on this difficulty, the AK will additionally be stored in the shell 1 core in the lockers. Which is quite good. You must be imps. That's soon. That's soon. We might. I'm not sure. I think 1 PM is a special spawn point. I think we have the old guys. So let's see. I think 1 PM is a special spawn zone. Venus and Cancer. That's also coming soon. I am sitting in Discord voice. Yes. Alright, so HDC and MC grenades explode way later. It's a little bit awkward for some strategies that we utilize. So I have to throw the grenade as I turn this corner. And then shoot my AK. Get the re-alert, have the backup guards start coming down. And then the grenade explodes, so the backup guards will be stuck in the door, ideally. Let's see if I get this. Going here, and yeah, there you go. So I can just copy through the door. Precise setup, relatively precise with the grenades, and yeah, you actually aren't required to throw a little bit earlier than you realize on HDC and MC. Alright, let's find Ames. Where is he? Yeah, we got the old guys. Everyone has a ball patch except for Ames. Yeah, 1 PM is the time we get all the old guys. That was a good spawn though. That's not bad.
King.
Alright, that is Ames. Time to move on and fight the Harrier. I don't think we'll get a clean fight today, but we will see. For that now, we're gonna go back to the armory. Or is it the armory? It's the warehouse, right? It's the warehouse. Right. No boning in Discord was shit. Oh, why? I'm just vibing. Alright, got the piece you want. There's one thing that I personally really dislike about MC and HTC. It's the fact that the sniper scope is zooming in so slowly. Like, it's awkwardly slow. I don't know why. I don't know if there's anything else I can do to make it happen faster, but zooming in the scope is like effing slow, man. I hate it. Okay, Ideally, we get 5 shots initially, a +1, then the die shots, and that's the fight. Let's see what actually will happen. Okay. Shit. Well, fuck this thing. 2.5 stat it is. That's more like 2 actually. Oh yeah, that's the... If I would have done a little bit more, like 1 tick more damage, this fight would be over here. Oh, he's on the other side. This is fine. This is fine. I'm coping, man. Whatever. Yeah, if you can get the 2.5 shot fast, it's faster than 5 shot. You need the +1 to be 2.5 shot. But as I said, I missed the half shot at the end, so. Nani? Oh, come on. Why do I have to lean against the railing? Just go over it from the front. Alright. Let's meet the president. Quite simple strat here. We're definitely going to get detected, so we're just going to go like this. Because the grenades still explode in time, we're still not going to get shot down here, despite the turret being right above us. Come on, get over there! Get over there! Get over there! Okay, before we meet the president, as you know, we're gonna get the Nikita. I'm gonna quickly turn here during the cutscene, so I can already be turned before we start walking again. Hey Blues, you just missed Jim Houseman half an hour ago. My bad. Said he already passed that. When we saw Jim Houseman, I was like, where's Blues? We need a Jim Houseman simping in chat. Like, what the hell? It's not the same without you, Blues. Welcome in. Glad that you're here. The soundtrack? Yeah, I know, it's good. It has this, like, distinct groove. It's so good, man. Yes, Blues. What is it? Want to work on Images 3V? Let's go. Love to hear that. Nice, fast elevator. I love it. That's a little bit of time save. It's almost 2 seconds. Beautiful. I find one tutorial by Major 0, but it is 2. Yeah, there's probably some tutorials. I guess the stuff have been found since then, right? A little bit. If you start with Zero's Guide, you definitely have a good boilerplate to start from, right? And then there's still some advanced stuff you can add later. Like we literally just found a brand new strat for the end on very easy, which also now works on easy. Previously on easy we had to wait to basically deal enough damage so the end will run away on easy. With the new strat that we utilize on the easy and very easy, we need less stuns, and we can also beat on easy the end way faster. But to be honest, there hasn't been much different since Zero's tutorial. Like we do Ocelot unit a little bit different, but like most of it is still literally the same. So if you start learning this and only change the things later after you got a little bit more comfortable with it, you can definitely catch up to the new stuff super quickly. Like his tutorial is still surprisingly I'm not gonna say accurate, but still good to just start practicing with that. So I can definitely vouch for that. Yep, can definitely recommend it. Alright, Swim Glitch, my old enemy. Can we do this today? Please? Like this. No, we can't. I give up. I just need you to go. Fuck it. No swing glitching today. My hands are still relatively cold. I just give up on it immediately. It's not the day to do swing glitch. I'm gonna lose some time, but it's fine. We're gonna save some time when we come back, actually, because we don't need to open the door on our way back. So it's not a massive time loss. It's not like critical. Thanks to Familian, I figure I will test that on my own. Anyway, sorry, how the run is going. First off, don't apologize. There's nothing to apologize. And the run's going okay. Made even more time save Metal Gear 2. We made a decent Metal Gear 1 run. Metal Gear Solid, of course, we will always lose time versus the emulator that I did. When I started to do the legacy version first with emulator, of course, emulator is way faster than the MC when it comes to load, so I definitely lost some time on the MC MGS1 run. And MGS2 was like fine. Nothing crazy. I'm pretty sure we can hit sub 5 hours. I'm sure we can still hit it if I don't like fuck up too much. You got some time save videos for MGS1, 2, 3. I'm not sure what you mean by time save videos. I definitely have time saves in these categories, yes. MGS1 though, I think MGS1 was a PB when it comes to IGT for this version, so I'm pretty sure that MGS1 was the best I could do in this moment, based on the MC version. MGS2 was definitely a great run in my gold in the 105. But you see the discrepancy between the 105 and the 118. So the 118 was the run I did on HDC, and the 15 is the time I did on MC. So there's up to 13 minutes, maybe even more if I were to play like a god. But even if I don't get the full 13 minutes, there should be at least like 10 minutes I should still get in time save. So yeah, granted that. And MGS3 should also be a relatively good time save coming. Pretty sure. MGS2 is supposed to be your forte, so not to worry about that game. Oh gosh. The high expectations. Oh my god. Yeah, it'll be fine. I already broke a bunch of world records based on the fact that the Master Collection for MGS2 will be put into the HD collection board. And basically HD collection will just be made obsolete with that. The Master Collection is good enough that it will replace the HDC on the leaderboards. And for PC, we're currently experimenting and testing around with a load remover for PC. So the Master Collection console versions on Xbox and PS5 will replace the previously HD categories, and we'll have the PC then as a new category where we will time a loadless RTA actually. That's at least the current plan. I'm still waiting for a few people to start running the game. D-Lime certainly has not made some of his own runs. I want to have at least his opinion as well on board after he had some time on the game. And then we're probably going to make the changes for MGS 1 and 2. And 3, I'll have to talk to the other guys, the other mods. Because that's going to be a bigger thing for sure. Okay, panel. There you go, panel. Thank you, panel. Supposed to make an announcement on Wednesday? No. We said we will take some time to test the versions. We didn't point out any point in time where we want to announce something, so... My current goal is, now that I'm done with MGS1, I will compare and do some testing for MGS2. Just so it can be like, alright, so the Master Collection version seems to be faster on average versus the HD Collection by so and so in terms of loads. Codec delays being gone, of course, is also a factor that saves time. I'll do that for 2, and then it's basically just hoping that B-Man can make the splitter work. Basically remote, because he's only scanning from memory, he's not actually playing the game or anything. So it's just making educated guesses about how the MC version works. And it works great, to be honest. The light splitter, it only splits on like the major bosses, which is totally fine, but it already works, and it does remove the load times, especially for PC. That's a big thing. So on PC we have some load times, even if I have the game on NVMe SSDs. It's a little bit of a shame, but yeah. And for MGS3, we just need to sit down and finally start talking, which will happen probably soon. I wanted to start making a post about it to ask around what runners' opinions are last week. Like, maybe that was what you referred to, or what Jack was referring to by Wednesday, but... look, there's like so much happening at once. I'm moderating 5 of the 7 games for the Master Collection version. I can only do too much in 1 week. I'm glad that I'm done with MGS1. MGS2 I'll do next week, and then hopefully everything with 3 will be mostly guided by the other guys. So I don't need to involve myself too much with that. And then we should be good. Okay. I can read your text in just a second. Make me think, how does turbo affect strats on MGS2? The only thing that turbo makes accessible is 2 variants of the ladder glitch. Everything else, turbo is not necessary. Right? Everything else, turbo just makes it easier. You can get a 5+1 Harrier without turbo, but with turbo, it's just easier to execute, right? Prozac script doesn't require any turbo. Olgar, literally no turbo. Fortune, no turbo. Fatman, definitely no turbo. Vamp, can you do quick with and without turbo? Doesn't make a difference too much. Vamp 2 turbo makes it definitely faster rather than just manually mashing the attack key, but you do still the same thing, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, turbo is not like you using turbo strats now. You just do the same thing you do without turbo, a little bit faster, a little bit more accessible. That's it really. Tango 1, you don't need a turbo. Race, you don't need turbo. Solidus, you definitely don't need turbo. And turbo definitely, of course, helps with the torture segment. Right, I mean, that's literally why we accepted turbo. But everything else, like, it's not like you're immediately turning into a godlike runner just because you start using turbo now. So I can definitely say, like, turbo is not the deciding factor if somebody gets a record or not. Especially this early, where basically because the MC is so much faster, we have a clean slate. All the records from HGC are basically open to be improved by the MC version. And it's kind of hype. Yep. And if we actually make like a PC loadless category additionally, there's even more categories that I can run. And I'm looking forward to that. The good thing though, at least with the MGS2 MC PC version, thanks to Steam input, enabling turbo is super easy and it's actually working quite well. We do not have currently like an on-text screen that says turbo on or off. but there is a little Steam notification that always pops up and removes itself after a short second, where we can switch between two layers, where one has turbo and one has not turbo. So I can definitely work really well with that. And next week's streams, I will definitely do some runs on MGS2 MC on PC to show you how that works. To make runs for the leaderboard, of course, and also, you know, to do some comparisons. I don't care for records, I'm more concerned how difficult it would be to learn. Without turbo, it does make a difference. If you want to learn 2 very easy, for example, let's start with 2 very easy. If you don't use turbo, you can still do exactly the same things. Turbo is not a requirement in order to learn MGS2. It is just the same. I'm not going to say easy. As I taught code this week how to run MGS2 very easy, Harrier is very technical, but turbo doesn't change that it's technical. It's still a technical thing, right? But many things, if you don't have turbo, learn MGS2 same way with turbo, doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. I'm doing this entire run right now without any turbo. Like, I don't have it. I just have my standard Xbox controller connected, and you will see I have a great time. You can't work on both games, obviously. That is fair. Or maybe you can. I don't know. I mean, don't limit yourself like that. I hate the Harrier and I always will. Yeah, same. It took me weeks to figure out the Harrier. Like, the Harrier is a fight that's just... It's a fight. I kind of feel like if you do Extreme, European Extreme, it's easier. Because, like, if you miss 1 or 2 shots, it's like, alright, gotta wait for damage phase to be over. I go in iframes with a few tricks, like the lean, like pop-out shots. And you just move on. It's not like crazy, but on 2, very easy. If you miss like 1 shot, like, oh man, it was like 20 seconds, what the fuck? On Extreme, it's like, oh, that's 20 seconds, but you know, it's still a very fast fight. So I guess that works. Also, I don't know if you're using turbo though. Funny enough, he doesn't. In MGS1, you can use as much turbo as you want. I've never seen him actually catching up to that. Now, of course, if I make MGS1 runs for marathons where I go through torture, I don't use turbo. And that is basically the only point in time where I would be able to test it, right? But I've not seen somebody actually trigger any sort of failsafe in MGS1 that caused Ocelot to kill you. I just didn't. I know it exists in TTS. So somebody has footage in an MGS1 with using turbo that like kills you. Because Ocelot's like, hang on, you're using turbo, you cheater. And send it to me. It's a good shout out to join my Discord if you haven't yet. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's something about old PS1 controllers that use turbo, but I don't know. Here's a go here. You know how it is. Vamp is not worth my time. Yeah, cutscenes definitely load in faster on Xbox and PS5 versus PC. It's crazy how bad the loads are for 2 and 3 on PC. Which is why it's important that we make a loadless timer. I would not play MGS2 MC without the loadless timer. That's gonna be a key thing.
大量のインプラント
Implanto.
もいじられた
Have you noticed the difference with MGS2? Yes. That's why I do this marathon on console. For one, capturing it is so much easier on console. The whole fucking full screen forced stuff on PC is awful. And on console, I mean, I can just quickly click around, answer a few messages if somebody messages me.
いずれはバレる
And also the loads are better on console than on PC. It's like whack. So in an RTA time category, of course, I will do this marathon on console. Naturally. Yeah. And that's because the PC version doesn't load that fast. My PC can't load that game as fast as this console. Oh no! I pressed it again. No. Whoops. Wrong button pressed. I'd also like to think that this whole room entry delay thing and incoming codec delay thing, that is purely a storage issue. I don't know why, but on Switch it's even worse, and on PC it's definitely noticeable in some instances. And so I'm like, that's weird. And on console it's just not there. There's no issue like that. On console I can do this trick. On PC, I'm still getting like slightly delayed ever so much that this guy will actually be further in his cycle and I cannot cartwheel into him. I did it 3 times yesterday, or I attempted it 3 times yesterday, and it didn't work. So I'm like, what the hell, man? There's still some entry delay, like very slightly. And it's enough to throw up some of these threads. Xbox uses a standard SSD. Yes, I think it's, you know, on the main board. Like fused on the motherboard, I think, but yeah. It's like SSD technology. Is PS4 better than PC? Maybe. I have a PS4 here. I could do a run on PS4. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should download MGS2 and 3 on PS4 Pro and see if that is actually faster than PC. It might be. I'm gonna set it up and download it later so we can do 1 or 2 test runs next week on PS4 Pro. It would be weird if it is. I don't think so. PS4 Pro has also SSDs in there, so if it's a storage thing, like not like the type of storage, but like how stuff is loaded towards the game from that storage, that seems to be just way better streamlined on Xbox and PS5. And maybe potentially on PS4. Well, I'll have to test that. We definitely know that the new gen consoles, Xbox and PS5, have like super fast loading storage. And like a highway for that. Like Spider-Man 2, Starting Horizon, in Spider-Man 2, you literally just pick where you want to fast travel and you're immediately there, right? There's no loading transition anymore, which is just so fucking crazy to think about. The new Ratchet and Clank game with the teleporting thing uses that greatly also to make instant big map teleports happen. Like, I love that shit so much. Or issues with the emulator, something like that. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me that, of course, on console it's better. Oh yeah, Xbox still has this one issue. It's so fucking funny to me. Look at how the inner box, like this smaller square, is like slightly left aligned. I don't know why. I noticed that day one. It's only in the Xbox version. The Switch, the PC, and the PS5 version do not have this like shifted square. It's so whack. It doesn't hurt anything. It's just a little square of like 1 pixel width, but still it's slightly to the left and it throws me off. Okay, no, don't overdo it. It's not that crazy, but it's definitely noticeable. What I'm just thinking is if MGS4 will be based on the cool 360 build that they did, which definitely exists. It makes me wonder how Volume 2 will emulate MGS4.
GW から S3 のデータを発見した時は驚いたものだ。
Scrap.
よく考えれば悪くない計画とも言える。
Yeah, something's definitely not working correctly there.
スネークの兄弟である私を倒すための資格としては最適だ。S3 計画。
You see that little
ソリッドスネークシミュレーション。
white outline around Raiden's hair?
兵士ソリッドスネークを人為的に作り出す
Interesting.
プログラム。徹底した VR 訓練によって作られた存在しないフォックスハウンドの隊員。
Boxerhand.
ジャック、お前はや
And the singer VA, that's the voice of both snakes, I know.
スネークの模造品として。
That's not Solid
ジ
Snake!
ャック、
What you mean? I am Solid Snake!
私の道具
No, you're not! Imposter!
私もお前を利用させてもらった。奴らの計画を逆手にとって。
Who's like talking
お
to
前
yourself?
の侵入、ソリッドスネークの出現。我々の中に愛国者たちの手先が入り込んでいることは明白だ。作戦が最終段階に入る前にそいつを駆り出さねばならなかった。そのためにお前を餌に使った。ジャック、
After it gets some socks, my feet get cold. Same here! I'm wearing 2 socks at once right now.
絶対的な現実
And it's still feeling cold. I'm like, "Ah."
そこから逃げ出したお前が今度は虚構に操
I'm gonna eat during the credits.
ってくるとは。ジャックよ、目覚めたか。アーセナルの AI。
Absolutely.
私はお前を見くびっていたようだ。代わりにお前に答えてもらう。我が息子よ。
Oh no, it's depleting my health. Oh no. What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
聞くのはこいつに。
It's not him I want the answers from. Alright, Solidus 4. Oh shit. Didn't evade that shot correctly. Alright, 56-17. Fair enough. I'm gonna quickly make some food warm and gonna eat. I'll be right back.
もちろんだ。俺たちが初めて会った場所思い出した。今日は君と初めて会った日。
そうよ。
次の世代に伝えたいことがある。生きるものは全て遺伝子を後世に伝える。
赤ちゃんのこと。
ああ、でも人が伝えるのはそれだけじゃない。遺伝情報に記録されていないものもある。俺たちはそのことを子供たちに伝え続けなければならない。
どんなことを？
環境、思想、文化、歌、思いやり、悲しみ、喜び。俺たちはそれを未来に伝えるんだ。
それってプロポーズ？
この言葉だけは誰にも伝えないでくれ。
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. Why can't each of us in the world ever see the best things in life?
Food is a good idea, isn't it? Yeah, we're not gonna get a new PB on this console version, but we're definitely gonna get a decent time.
A smile, a kiss
Should still be around like 30 minutes time save.
to me. I fall to my knees I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after. Please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday.
Song is so sad, it's a little bit sad, yeah.
It's there that I'll find inner peace.
I cannot deny that.
And dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness.
Funny, I was listening to some MGS2 OST on YouTube and someone did an AI version of Sinatra singing that song. It's fucking good. I can believe that. This stew right now is making me feel amazing. It's so warm, it's so nice. I hope I will warm up from this. The Felix Farrar Orchestra, hurrah! Almost done. Let's go. One 510. Not a PB, but definitely a good ass time. Let's switch over to MGS3. And I love that quick resume state. Like, it's so good. So 3, 2, 1.
第二次世界大戦終結後、世界は東西に二分された。冷戦と呼ばれる時代の幕開けである。ジャック。
Easy sub 5 hours? Yeah, I hope so. If I was any good at MGS3, I should easily get that. So we'll see. Also, I'm not wasting much time now doing game swaps, because I want to do this in like basically sub 5 hours even with the game swap. The game swap normally gets removed from the leaderboards, but if I can do game swap that quickly, you know, If it was any good, I'm not good at MGS3. It's my basically my least played speedrun game, and I really don't have the skill for it yet. Once I'm done with all the testing in the MC, then I can finally sit down and do like hardcore grinding of MGS3 non-stop. And I'm so looking forward to that. I just have to deal with everything else in the speedrun community first, you know. But once that is done, I can easily sit down and practice for hours just this one game. And I'm looking very much forward to that. Well, we're gonna first try to dig a little bit deeper into VE, but then I will quickly change over to European Extreme, like honestly. I'm not gonna waste much time anymore on VE. I definitely want to go to European Extreme. Probably do PC first to get practice in and stuff like that, but I can do basic runs wherever. Slow down. Yep. Oh, I was holding L1. I was like, why does my camera change with me? That's kind of whack. I was like, what? But I was holding L1, so of course it changes with my left stick. I'm not good at this, man. I'm just not good at it. This is so clunky and so bad. I hope I can clean up these menus. I just like it. For me, who is used to static camera, I just prefer static camera. That's all there is to it. Some people say, nah, subsistence camera is better. I'm like, I don't know, I'm just used to that now. I always run Snake Eater camera. And Apache said it best. Snake Eater camera, you always know what angle you gotta hold for the next room. And that gives me a little bit more, I don't know, confidence. That's it. It's like a feel-good thing for me. It's not a requirement. Smoother movement, if you ask me. I kind of would agree. I kind of think that my movement is better because I can actually focus on the angles, not also, you know, additionally take a look at my camera. It's just nice that my next step I gotta go this angle, next step I gotta do this angle, and so with subsistence camera I don't have that advantage. Right? From like a pure speedrunning standpoint, for me this is easier to make tight turns and everything, because I know exactly what the next angle is. I mean, just beginning room movement is really fucking subsistence, yeah. A little bit. True, yeah. Sometimes he runs back. It's kind of weird. Makes you see further. Nah, you actually see less in Snake the camera. This is, for example, a fight where I definitely want to like learn the new thing. I don't know what the new thing is, and I want to just take my time to practice it. He's inside, isn't he? Yeah, it's inside. Yeah, it's inside. Holy shit, why is he inside? Here's the tactical mic, you're right. Yeah, I wanna clean up a little bit my VE performance and get like better runs than this. This is what I'm saying about I'm bad at VE. I have no fucking idea how they do this new version of the fight. And I never bothered to reset over and over again. Because I hate fake death pill resetting, it's so clumsy. With the trainer it's at least a little bit faster. You still take an artificial continue, I guess, which is not as cool, but you know, it's something. Oh, moments before disaster. Fake death pills are probably the best way to practice on consoles. They're basically the only way, right? I mean, EUX, if you fuck up, you just get spotted and get a continue anyway, so you don't need fake death pills on EUX, right? But, man. Still a bit clumsy. Hello? I put my left stick forward, can you please go? That was a weird thing. It just ignored my left stick forward. I'm thinking about the MCP's version is every reload. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. And I can't wait to run with it. I just gotta deal with everyone else first. And everything first. I mean, you can just wait to die, but that takes forever. Ugh. Ugh. No thanks. See that shit? I definitely pressed X and he just didn't press it. Like he didn't shoot at all. That was just bad execution, I know that. Shoot the gun? I don't know. I love that it says, how dare you? Do you have no respect? I grabbed the Croco cap yesterday and then went into the fight and Aaron was laughing at me and I was like, yeah. Give me that shame. Because like when Snake calls paramedic, she's like, I think it's cool, and Snake's all like, what, you don't think this is crazy? Like a stupid idea or something? No, I think it's cool. And he doesn't get like mean comments about this Croc cap. I was like, fuck me, come on, dude. Just say you're a button at this point. Come on, man. It's fine.
Yeah. I need to put more time into practicing 3, and then maybe I'll be good enough at some point, but... not yet, but soon. Soon. Yay, I got the life mat. Why did I throw this stun? This is fucking stupid. Gotta take the death. I wasted the stun there, which I definitely should not have done. I don't know. Was it a headshot? That was a headshot, right? Why am I so proud of my 59.50 my second attempt? I don't know. We risk Xenia, maybe you have a chance. Okay. If you say so. Xenia's great, I love that it exists, but we're gonna get rid of the boards most likely. It was only added for accessibility reasons, and now it will be gone probably with the MC then. Unless we actually split HD and MC as well, then maybe there's a reason to have Xenia still there. I don't know. Excuse me, can you go? Thank you. Oh, it definitely looks harder, but it's super easy. The only hard boss there is just the end. It's gonna take a bite from the fish. The end is even harder now, yeah, with the new strat? Yeah. The old strat, I mean, the old strat still works, you know. At least that is good. But the new strat, I definitely want to practice with the training too. Like, holy shit, is that intense. Oh, the aiming is so good though. Oh my god, I'm so glad they fixed the aiming. The funny thing is that new strat is huge for easy difficulty. On easy, it saves like, what, 30 seconds or so? Like, it's a massive time save. Because I don't need to wait for him to respawn, that's the big aspect of it. You can deal with him in one cycle, basically. Yep, wrong direction. Looks easy, well, just easy to mess up too. We'll see, we'll see. Once practice starts with that strat, we'll see. Yes, we want to get the nose in a gun, because that's super powerful for the Fury and the boss. So the Mosin gun is definitely key for us. Six headshots are definitely missable, yeah. But at least with the new aiming method, it's not that bad, right? That and getting SVD would be way slower. True. It's totally out of the way. Alright. Hey, thanks for the follow, Logic. Thanks for the good luck. I can basically take a death build now. Hunkapash said you can finish the Fury of the barrels and it would not count as a kill. Interesting. I mean, logically it makes sense because barrel kills apparently don't count. There you go. Move over. So, because this is an RTA timed category, if it ever will be made one, I don't know. We're gonna get the handkerchief to the faster server end. Quickly grab that here. Get the character on my way out, and we're good to go. I love the fact that Big Boss can roll up and down on stairs, like he's the best. Every other character is like super limited, but this one can roll down everything. Holy shit. Thanks, Carol. Yeah. There it is. Don't forget to hit the character at the lowest the end HP. Right, about that. I've been meaning to tell you, I've been bullying you for longer than you expect. I've been giving you wrong speedrun tips. Using Nikita at Wolf 2 is not faster. I'm so sorry. I had to reveal the truth to you. Actually, no, I couldn't even know. I know. Yeah, interesting. If you go forward a little bit, he does definitely give you a better position. Shooting Fatman's bomb is definitely not ideal. You know that, though. I've been using Nikita move to forever. What are you telling me now? Yeah, I've been giving you free time save. Come on. Free time save. Definitely gonna build a little bit better with this trick. My whole life is a lie. Oh my god, no. Right, you know though that the race, you don't need to do that with the RGB6. You can do that you can just do that with the stingers. The rays are way easier to do with the stingers. Grenade launcher, good weapon for race, but man, does it take long. And the Harrier, I mean, you can use the SOCOM, but honestly... Screw that weapon. Yeah, I don't know anyone who likes it. Once December comes around, I may actually do a little bit of VR runs left and right. Some Metal Gear Solid 1 VR, some Metal Gear Solid 2 VR. Just some nice casual gaming. Put on the thing. There you go. Not good weapon for anything. Nope. It's good to get, you know, alerts, I guess. It's quickly bouncing somewhere. There you go. Oops. Ah, you can't use the D-pad, goddammit. Is that a duck bone? What the fuck? Hold this, mate. Thanks for the follow. Is that a duck sound? I'm not sure what sound that was actually. Thought December was your casual month. Yeah, VR is casual, isn't it? Sonic, Frontiers, and VR. I'm gonna eat.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Alright. We still have not been healed, so that's annoying. Yep, Asia wasn't around to you. Not to worry, I got the animal camo though. Especially in mountains, you can hear how shitty the sound mix is of this version. Like the HD version in general, and MC of course as well. God, is it a muddy sound mix. If you put this next to PS2, it sounds way, way worse. Oh, come on, Snake. Get on there. Get on there. He fell down twice off the step. Like, what the hell? And I missed that. Okay, fair enough. He just rolled into the wall. Let's go. Yeah, well, I'm gonna use the camouflage. It's fine. It's fine. I also noticed I didn't have a new game plus save file here, so there's a good chance to weekly make one as well. I definitely have one on PS5 though. Come on. Come on. Wow. You're lucky. Lucky indeed. The Fury! Yeah, he ran off, but at least I found him immediately again, so that was good. Alright. Come on, come on. Go over there. Why did you equip animals if you intend to use auto aim and Rykov? Because with animals I still aim better. Like auto aim also gets deteriorated, right? Or do I misunderstand how that works? Oops. I don't think it does. I think it does because I tried it without animal camo, and it just didn't want to work. Like, my aim just didn't lock on to him. So that's why I do it. Auto aim is never affected by hunger? I don't think that's true. But if it's true, then time save next time. As Major Zero mentioned, you know how long ago it was that I watched that tutorial? You know how long ago that was?
What?
I have no idea. If you say so, then it must be true though. So... As I said, I'm not a Metal Gear free runner. I'm just not. I'm gonna quickly bring my plate away.
さてお前はもっと楽しませてくれるんだろうな。その前に体を改めさせてもらおうか。綺麗な体だな。
2 years old. Yeah, 2 years ago. And it's such a small detail, I just didn't remember correctly, apparently. So, if auto aim is not affected by hunger, great! I can skip the entire animal thing. I thought that auto aim was also impacted by hunger. Because I often have tried it when I was hungry, doing this auto lock on shot on right cuff, and it didn't want to work, so I'm like, okay. I know more than house, the signature look of security. Yeah, that's not hard to do. It's super easy in this game because I don't know jack shit about that game. Oops. Yep. Wow. Twice I lean against the railing. Shit. Oh my god, okay. Oh wow, okay, hell. Can you go in there, please? Just confirm, cool. Well, then I know better next time. What the fuck is the point then of healing the poison at all? Like, you don't need to heal it at all. Because you can still do the shots on Fury, right, like that. Doesn't matter. Oh, I actually escaped. What the fuck? These dogs are so chill, man. There's like a full blast siren in the background and the dogs are just like, oh yeah, I'm good, I'm good. And that is crazy. Not that you need the time save, but it's stupid. I mean, I do need every time save I can get. Because I'm that awful at the game. Yowza. Yeah, of course. I would. I need a coffee. Hot coffee would be nice. Hey, Graf. I'm doing great. How are you? I love that Snake still had a little bit of stamina left. I was like, good for you, Snake. You still got a little bit of in you. Still celebrating getting Fox rank? Let's go. GG. Fox rank is good. Which game though? So there's like multiple games that have Fox rank. What do you mean Fox Hound and MGSV? Which is something different than Fox. Yeah, yeah. That's why I asked that which game has Fox. Like, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 have Fox. Metal Gear Solid 1 has Fox for sure. Oh, nice, you missed me. Oh my god, I do forget this way. I literally just fell into water. I didn't do a roll, I just fell. I just fell right now. MGS1, let's go. That is a tough fox to get. Bondage? Oh, I mean bandage? Nice. You need that. Okay. As soon as the bike chase starts, I'm gonna make a coffee. There's definitely guides in the making that help you getting high ranks. There's at least one casual guide floating around from Platonic Guy from Metal Gear Solid 2 to get Big Boss. With like easy to implement, slow but easy to implement strats, which I think will be greatly appreciated from the bigger community. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh shit. That was close.
Suck.
Nice. I knew I forgot something. There it is. Hey, thanks for the ammo, mate. It's funny when you just don't get hit from this one thing. It's super rare, but it can happen. Alrighty, and there you go. There you go. Oops.
All right. Hey, Canis. How you doing? I'm gaining my hand back finally. Let's go! Did you lose it? Or did you get injured? I assume you got injured, right? Would be a bit interesting if you lost it. Huh? Injury, I guess. Let's go, I got all of them. I can fully close it with little tension. That's good. Alright, coffee time. Coffee time, coffee time, coffee time, coffee time. Damn, I'm good. Perfect in time. Perfect in time. I broke up 2 cats and my hand was swollen like a balloon. Oh my god, okay. Jesus. I couldn't stop bleeding for over 3 minutes. I thought one of them got the vein. This was 5 days ago. Jesus Christ, okay. Well, I'm glad you're recovering. Holy shit. Sorry guys, the Shagahorn gotta stay back. Cat felt bad, he checked on me later in the day, he bit into me and just hung in for dear life. Jesus. Well, I mean, they can definitely tell if you're suffering. But that was probably awkward. He's here! Did I get it? It's good. I did get it, right? Yeah. Shit.
This thing was coming to my left arm. Aw. Precious. A little bitch! Oh, did I hit him? What the hell, man? Alright, time to chill. Nothing to do for 6 minutes. He had his head down. I could put him letting you know everything was good. Aww. This is always the easiest part about this run. And the good thing is, like, there's not much run left anymore. We have like 30 minutes before we hit the 5-hour mark, so it looks really good for the sub 5 hour that I aimed for in this category, so that's good. Again, this will still be a free world record to beat. But find someone who's as good as me in all 5 of these games. For free, there's like tons of people that are better. For 2, it's getting a little bit slimmer. For 1, yeah, there's definitely more again. And for Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, you're gonna find somebody to run even Metal Gear 1 and 2, so... I also gotta take back the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy world record, but... all in due time. I can definitely get the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy back just because I would run on Master Collection for free. Which is just like so much fucking better. And I can also win a lot more time in MGS2 still versus the current world record, so... Basically, all I need to do is just practice an MGS1 very easy PC any %, because that category is just awkward. And I could do Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, so maybe we do that next week. Next week we do a shorter stream where we just do the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, and I get that world record back. Run 3DS Snake Eater and get Fox on world record. Yeah, okay. What is that image? I just saw a picture of a dog that moved while a panoramic photo was being done. It looks so funny. That's so goofy. Come on, it has almost the same FPS as Switch. It does not. Come on, man. Like, don't talk that bad about the Switch version. Come on. It has a little bit of respect earned because it can definitely run MG3 in like a decent way. 3DS and Vita, the experience that I had, right, were absolutely dog shit. And the Switch version was fine on 3, so I'm like, man, it was like Vita, 3DS, Switch, and then everything else is actually, of course, number 1, right? Because that's just how it is. It might as well. Look, everyone is just constantly talking about the quality of these games and is asking, like, what are we thinking about the MC? I'm like, man, the MC's fine. Got some ups, got some downs. It's like, depending on what you're looking for, there's a lot in it. If you're just looking at the free Metal Gear Solid games, there's not a lot for people in there. If you're only looking for Metal Gear Solid 3, that's what you get. Just get Metal Gear Solid 3 and you're done. Oh my god. There's these people that are like, oh, on the Switch, it's the best version ever. Shut the fuck up, you nerd. I'm like, okay, you don't want to talk to me, I guess. So I'm instantly muting those people. And it's like, oh man, so you can have every opinion about the Master Collection. This is why I don't like covering modern games when they come out. Just the conversation about video games has turned so sour in late years. It feels like it's impossible to just have a decent conversation about something. Or it's just the internet in general, I don't know anymore. So just one still good from a casual standpoint. It's playable. Like, you won't gouge your eyes out about the 8-way movement. But I've completely given up. At the beginning of when I got my first hands on the Master Collection, was like, don't buy this is so trash. Then I got a lot of hate for saying that, and I'm like, okay, fine. Play whatever you want if you want mediocre releases, I guess. If you just want to play Metal Gear Solid 1, I still think just download an ISO and play it in DuckStation. It's still like 3 times better than the MC. But if you really want to have that MC because you need the accessibility to your console or your Nintendo Switch, do it, man. Don't let me stop you from enjoying MGS1, right? That's all there is to it. There's nothing crazy about that. Damn it, I suck. I wanted to do the roll, but I held R2 too long and too early. Specifically too early. Look, man, I always said it, like, shortly before the Master Collection Volume 1 release, I'm like, yeah, Collection 1 is cool, but I'd rather want to see what's in Volume 2. I think Volume 3 is way more interesting to me, personally. Metal Gear Solid 4 coming for the first time to any other platform than PS3. Like, at least Metal Gear Solid 3 was accessible on more than just the PS3. Peace Walker, yeah, also, right? Same thing as 3. But 4 leaving PS3 fucking finally, even if it's not going to be a great experience, if it's going to be an official experience, and like, hey, she finally goes left out, let's go, it would still be so good. So I'm just waiting for Volume 2 at this point. I've seen Volume 1, I'm like, yeah, it's Volume 1, whatever. Doesn't knock me out of my socks. And, yeah, plus they made Delta. Holy shit, Delta. I'm actually looking way much like forward to the Delta release now that I've seen some in-engine footage. It's not gonna be like world-changing, but it's gonna be hella dope, I think. And I definitely look forward to actually seeing a new take, at least visually, on Metal Gear Solid 3, right? What the hell? Why did my shot go off randomly? That felt like it was random. In any case. Gonna focus for a little bit. Okay. Come on, Eva. Come on, Eva. Ooh. There she is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bosso, 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 bosso. Bosso, 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 bosso.
試してあげるわ。 れでいい。
Wow, I teleported her around. Holy shit. And that's the boss. Ah, I'm gonna get a camel. There you go. At least I have a new game plus save now. Ah, get the carrot in quickly. No! Oh man, I just need to let go of Square. I was so close to hitting the carrot. Oh man. Get over here. That was a clean execution of that fight, at least. I'm happy about that one. Oh god, you have been talking a lot. What? If I marry someone that looks like Eva, it's jackpot. Horny! Not looking forward to the carrotable crap. Eh. You know, it'll be what it'll be. Marriage is horny? Yes. Stay pure. Stay solo. Sa. Hurry up, boss. Kill her. Kill her. Go outside a little. Says you, you little chipmunk sitting in your basement playing Spider-Man all day. What the fuck? Get out of my face. I'm the one saying that. Dude, lift some iron. Could be a PB, I'm not sure. Alright, you know the deal. No music for you. At least no way to fall. I'm gonna instead listen to the Snake Eater theme. Is it actually playing? Oh, the music's still quite high. Restart. But yeah, guys, that will be around 4 hours and 50 minutes. So definitely sub 5 hours. We got it. Let's go. World record. Let's go. 1 and 2 MGS4 portable ops, Ghost Rider, Peace Walker, Acid 2, and the MGS mobile game. It would be great. I don't think they're ever gonna bring back something like mobile. PSP games, I'm like 50-50 on, like, if I were to bet on it. Yeah. The thing is, we're all speculating so much about it, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I just want confirmation. And I like to think right now, at least, Volume 2 is still like deep in development. I don't think we're gonna see it until early next year. Maybe then we'll get a trailer, you know. I'm not too sure. I mean, this may be a PB for MGS3 MC. We'll see about that. What happened to that smoking Peace Walker run? Just other stuff happened. We could go back to that. I just don't think it's that interesting anymore, because now I'm just gonna go through the levels in the tuxedo. But the boss fights I still have to do the old-fashioned way. Like, I don't have access to 500 million, you know, like heroism like Kinigos has, where I can use like screams to take down enemies. And it's a little bit against the spirit of the challenge. But I should still do it, of course. Yeah. Try to survive with just Tuxedo and Banana. At least you know the non-boss levels. Yeah, yelling enemy surrender is pretty funny. Yeah, thanks for the GG soul. Okay, Nico's just in chat even. Yeah, my surrender. Okay. It's so fucking funny. Is that confirmed, Carlos? And just because of the pandemic and nobody playing the arcade, they did this release? Logic-wise, there's no proof. So it's just a statement without any evidence. I don't like that. Imagine how they lost money regardless of the pandemic. Like, what if they still would have lost money? I could deal with, hey, they lost money just because it didn't go well. Like fucking Survive didn't go well. That's even older. I don't know, man. Speculation. With no speculation, is this song is a banger. Snake versus Monkey. Whoa. When are we getting Silent Hill games on Steam, though? Good question. Good fucking question. We heard nothing about Silent Hill 2 remake, and now got this shitty Ascension game. Silent Hill 2 will be at the Game Awards? Maybe, I don't know. Silent Hill F, though, I'm not even interested in Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm interested in the Silent Hill F game, the new one. I played for Silent Hill 2, I'm like, just seeing the remake, I'm like, same game at the end of the day, but new game, Silent Hill F, I'm like, ooh, alright, let's go. Yeah, we'll switch it over to the other OST. I want my D. Sorry, I meant my Engines VD. Alright. So if my concerns about SH2, it's gonna be like a remake or whatever. I personally find remakes boring. Unless they're like really that like fucking big thing like they did with Final Fantasy VII. That's not like, yeah, okay, well, that's definitely rebuilding it from scratch, basically. Like, look at fucking Modern Warfare remake. Like, so many people are like, Modern Warfare 3 remake? It's like, that's not good. I'm like, man, should've just made the new one. Thank you for the fun fact. Oh boy, sub 5 hours we did it. Last week we were standing here like, fuck man, we did like 5.5 hours. Now we're like 40 minutes faster. Reboot, remake, nah. There's no difference for them. For the companies, there's no difference. Yes, guys, I know what a reboot and what a remake is. Man, Matthew Perry died this week. And I think with him, Sarcasm died as well. At least it feels like it. Thanks, Timo. Wait, was it this week or was it last week? Shit. He was definitely buried this week. 28th. Holy shit, that was last Saturday. My god, it's already a week ago. Holy shit. Wait, no. I literally have the Google open and said open the last tab. You little bitch. Okay, let's try again. It says died October 28th. That would be last Saturday, yeah. Oh well. Rest in peace, legend. This decade is tired of all bullshit. The Earth released helium-3? What? That's not chemically possible. Can we skip 20x? God, imagine I'd be in my 40s. Holy shit. I mean, 2040 I'll be 39, and then 2041... No shit, 30, sorry. 2030 I'll be 39. 2031 I'll be 40. I might as well lay down the casket now. Hey, we're still here, we're still having fun. And I had lots of fun in the past 5 hours with you. Thank you so much. That was dope. All canon games in the Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 1. I can't wait to redo this once Volume 2 releases. The only thing I need to learn might be 5. I definitely know how to speedrun Peace Walker and 4. We'll see how it goes. And then once the full thing is there, we're gonna do the anthology of all canon games. According to the Master Guide, some games are surprisingly not canon. Like Rising. Oh, would have thought. Hey, Metza. Better start teaching your kids. What kids, dude? I'm gonna die alone. I'm gonna die strong as fuck, but also alone. What kids are you talking about? Snake Revenge is canon doing. We're gonna do Snake's Revenge soon. As I said, I will make with Drunk Kami a speedrun race where we're both gonna blind play through it, no saves, and try to beat it in like one sitting. Holy shit, that is a PB. Guys, that is a PB. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, my first sub 110. Alright. There it is. And of course, 449.55. Holy shit. The color code, by the way, is off. It's wrong. If I'm ahead, it should be blue. And person best should be blue too. There. Now it's the correct color code. 449. The entire Metal Gear Solid Volume 1 Canon Games Collection. Let's fucking do it. Ah, that was good. Sub 5 hours. And a PB at the end. We had a PB last week in Metal Gear Solid 2 Master Collection with like a 1 hour 3 minutes something. Was it not? No, it was 1 hour 4 minutes something. And now we got a PB in MC finally. Been a while. And also sub 110 finally for free. Let's go. Just MC Volume 1. I'm just gonna quickly make a Discord post about it, but yeah, let's fucking go, man. Boy, that was a long time coming. I wanted to be done with that last week, but now we're here this week, so I guess that's fine. Next week, as I said, we're gonna go back to Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 a little bit later after that. First Metal Gear Solid 2. Lots of Metal Gear Solid 2 happening. So stay tuned for that, of course. Stay tuned for that. It's gonna be way more to come. If you watch this on YouTube, of course, and you stuck around the whole 5 hours, hey, maybe you want to see this next time live, so follow my Twitch if you haven't yet. Link is in the description down below. And yeah, thanks for watching.